Good morning, everyone. Bon matin à tous. Welcome to the 2022 Canadian Team Trials. Welcome to the channel, Buffa Distribution. My name is Mark Buffa. I will be your hostess for the mostest with Guillaume as soon as he's done with his emails for the morning. Hope everyone's having a good morning. Bon matin à tous. Bienvenue sur la chaîne Buffa Distribution. Je suis Mark Buffa en direct des épreuves nationales pour l'équipe canadienne, le Canadian Team Trials, à Mississauga, Ontario, au Classic Bowl. J'espère que tout le monde se porte bien. Merci de partager ce lien. Ce matin pour qu'on touche le plus de monde possible. So welcome everyone. Thanks for being with us. Please make sure to share this link, as the more people that we are able to share this with, the more viewers we have, and obviously the more we can encourage our local talent. All right, so we're in practice right now. Let me know how the sound is, if it's any better right now. Turn up the volume a little bit. And the mic was a little bit far from my face as well, so really sorry about that. So again, welcome everyone. This is day 2 of Canadian Team Trials, which is the third block, the third pattern. And this morning we are bowling on 38-foot Los Angeles, which should be the harder of the two short patterns. So yesterday we were bowling on 37 feet, if I believe, Stockholm, where we had Graham Fa as the leader with 307 over on the men's side, who is still the leader after 12 games. And also on the women's side, Cody Maxter with the lead after 12 games. Donc, bienvenue à tous. Nous sommes de retour ici aux épreuves de nationale canadienne pour voir qui va faire part de l'équipe canadienne pour l'année 2022. Donc, hier, on a joué 12 parties et le meneur chez les hommes, c'est le joueur professionnel, le premier gagnant du titre PBA pour un Canadien, Graham Fa. Et du côté des femmes, Cody Maxter. Pour tous les scores, rendez-vous sur buffabowling.com/live, L-I-V-E, pour les deux liens, soit pour le live stream, mais vous y êtes déjà, et aussi pour les scores. Une fois que vous êtes là sur la page de l'Essais, vous pouvez toujours aussi garder ça dans vos favoris pour que ce soit facile de faire la référence dans le futur. OK? Donc, je vais vous montrer ici à l'écran. Donc, vous allez buffabowling.com/live. Vous descendez ici. Vous avez la diffusion YouTube Et vous avez aussi les résultats Lexer. Vous cliquez ici et le tour est joué. Donc là, vous avez tous les standings ici pour les joueurs. So once you head over to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results and you will see them all there. We also, if you scroll down, we have the youth and we also have the seniors completely at the bottom. Okay, so make sure you bookmark that link and just refresh as the day goes on. Very easy and effective for that. OK, je vais partager sur nos pages de... Tu le fais-tu ou je le fais? OK. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Second day of the streaming here. Thanks for joining. Make sure to like, subscribe this video, subscribe to the channel, and really looking forward to another great day of competition here at the Canadian Team Trials. Let us know down in the comments where you're from, where you're watching from. We had a bunch of people from all over the country. Some early troopers from the West Coast were watching yesterday, and also some fans from Europe. So always good to see different folks from different parts of the country and the world supporting Canadian bowling. So again, we were hit very hard with the pandemic, 2 years that we don't have the Canadian Team Trials, and we have over 120 entries, full field here. And it's been a long day yesterday. They started at 8 o'clock. We got out of here at around 8 o'clock. So big day in the books yesterday. All right, we got England in the house. Thanks for joining, Robin. Are you cheering on a friend? Or are you just a fan of the channel? Let us know. Thanks for joining us. Donc salut tout le monde. Merci d'être parmi nous. Faites-nous signe de quel coin du pays vous êtes. C'est toujours le fun de voir un peu tout le monde de partout. Vraiment, vraiment intéressant. On avait du monde de l'Europe, de l'Ouest canadien hier, très tôt ce matin. Encore une fois, Vancouver. Canuck Clay back with us from Vancouver. I feel you, brother. I was up at 5 this morning as well, getting everything ready. I would like a coffee refill. See if anyone's watching, is listening. That's here in the center. All right, we got Winnipeg, Sean Coots in the house. How's it going, brother? Jacob Bowden, Indiana. Should be bowling, brother. We miss you here. Downtown Matane. Salut des Rosiers, ça va? Merci d'être parmi nous. Dartmouth, Massachusetts. Go Sox, right? Tofield, Alberta. Molly Nimchuk. Let's go. Rimouski, go Matisse. Back from Brandon. Yes, Israel. Israel's now in the youth team. So again, if you go to buffabowling.com/live, you go to the scores page. Here, I'll show you guys again since, practice is practice. I'll zoom in for you here so you can see what's up. So, let's see. Israel. Potter. Kind of creeping up there. A bit of a rough day in the afternoon yesterday, but still holding his own. Looking for a good day today. So shout out to Israel from everyone in Brandon, Manitoba. Kitchener, Ontario. Doing well, Mark. How's the family? How's your family? I thought I saw on Facebook that you now have your own family, Sean. Hope everything's good. My kids are doing well. 4 and 6 grows really fast, especially when you lose 2 years of your life in the pandemic. So all is good. Ile Perrault, Quebec. Let's go, Valérie. Yes. On the feature pair this morning as well, Valérie Ossan. Pickering, Ontario. Beaucoup de fans de Matisse sont parmi nous. Comme vous avez vu dans les scores, il fait partie de l'équipe junior en ce moment, doit continuer sa belle lancée. Aussi, on espère de mieux pour Alexandre Garot également. All right. Une bonne main d'applaudissements pour tous les joueurs. Let's give a hand to all the bowlers. Give them a nice send-off. Again, my name is Mark Buffa. I'm here with Guillaume. He is going to be with us shortly. He's finalizing some work for the CTF. And we're going to be good to go. So, again, just a little bit of a recap from yesterday. We bowled 12 games yesterday on the short pattern and the long pattern. We were bowling on Stockholm, 37 feet, and 43 feet, Mexico City. We saw a very high-scoring environment on the short pattern yesterday morning. Graham absolutely killed him on the men's side. Who led on the women's side again? Do you remember, Guillaume? No? Non, après le cours. Après le cours, c'était Karine, non? Il me semble que c'était Karine. Sais-tu quoi? Je vais aller voir. Quand vous ne le savez pas, vous allez voir sur le site web. Okay? So who led after the short on the women's? If you don't know, you go check the scores online. Jennifer Bassana led on the women's side in the morning with 13.58. So higher scoring environment in the morning. And then on the 43-foot Mexico City pattern, we saw a pattern that didn't have a lot of head oil. So not very much oil on the reverse pass, only 2 milliliters, and the fronts just absolutely blew wide open and made it very difficult pair-to-pair for everyone. And we saw big games like 250 and then boom, 140 the next. So it was just very hard to get pair-to-pair, and they got very tricky towards the end. We saw scores just drop in the afternoon. So leading after day one, after 12 games, we have Graham Fa and Cody McMaster. So again, scores, buffabowling.com/live. Donc, hier, on avait sur le cours un peu un strike fest où est-ce qu'il y avait un peu plus de score. On avait Graham Fa qui a mené et aussi chez les femmes Jennifer Bassana le matin. Mais en fin de journée, lorsqu'on jouait sur le 43 pieds Mexico City. C'était un village avec pas beaucoup d'huile dans les têtes, que ça, dans le fond, ça dégringolait assez rapidement. Et les scores étaient un peu de va-et-vient, du haut, du bas pour tous les joueurs. Donc, un peu plus difficile. En plus, une longue journée dans le corps. Et à la fin de tout, après 12 parties, Gramfa et Cody McMaster mènent. Donc, ce matin, nous avons 6 parties. Encore une fois, avec le total des quilles abattus d'hier ajouté. Et nous allons couper ensuite, après 6 parties aujourd'hui, à la demi. Donc, 42 hommes et 18 femmes. So today's format is going to be another 6 games added to the tally for a total of 18 games. And then we will cut to half the field. So that is 42 men and 18 women. And then after that, they will bowl another 6 games tonight. And we will then cut to the top 12 men and top 12 women. So very cutthroat leading into the afternoon and into the night. Donc, ils vont jouer 6 parties ce matin. Comme on a dit, on va couper à moitié. Et ensuite, on joue un autre 6 parties en fin de journée pour déterminer notre top 12. Donc, ce soir ou cet après-midi, ça va faire chop-chop. Donc, présentement, chez les hommes, la coupure des 42, c'est Alexandre Garot avec 22,78. Et d'ailleurs, c'est très serré pour la coupure en ce moment. De la 50e position à la 40e position, il y a juste 30 quilles. So from 42nd, which is 22.78, to about 50th, even further below that, it's only about 30 sticks. So it's going to be interesting to watch. We'll try to cover it the best that we can. And on the women's side, top 18, 21.99 for Lorraine Fast. Et chez les femmes, Lorraine Fast avec 21.99 pour la coupure ce matin. Donc, juste un petit sound check ici pour vous tous. Juste me dire si tout est beau dans les commentaires. So just a bit of a sound check, please. Just let me know in the comments if everything is good. Also, we put some lighting, which is going to make for your viewing pleasure compared to yesterday. So hopefully we get a chance to see the bowlers better on the approach. Okay, so we got a question here in the chat from the one and only Jack Gay. Salut Jack, ça va? Do they take 5 in each division for the teams? So the adult team is going to be the top 6. So it's going to be the top 6 men and the top 6 women are automatically on the roster for the national team. It's 6, right, Jane? 6 or 5? 6, good. Okay. And then 2 committee picks or coaches picks. No, for the team. No. So it's still 6 plus 2, right? Okay, good. Jane doesn't want to come out. Okay. So that is correct. You didn't hear it from the horse's mouth. You heard it from the high performance director, Jane Vettero's mouth. So that is the truth. So top 6, total pinfall, make the team plus 2 coaches picks, make the top 8 roster for the national team. Then on the youth side, youth is 21 and under, right? Yeah. So the top 4 total pinfall for the youth, 21 and under, boys and girls, and the top 4 50 plus masters, not senior, masters, top 4 men and women seniors. So again, buffabowling.com/live, click on the scores link, scroll down to the bottom to see the top 4 of those 2 other divisions. They need to have an alumni division. You need an alumni division for the has-beens like me and Guillaume and some of those guys. And you too, yeah. Donc, comme Jack avait posé la question, c'est quoi, dans le fond, comment qu'on fait l'équipe? Est-ce que c'est le top 5? Non, c'est le top 6 Donc, les 6 meilleurs joueurs chez les hommes et les femmes vont être sélectionnés sur l'équipe canadienne nationale. De là, il va y avoir aussi 2 sélections des entraîneurs et du comité pour faire le roster de 8 joueurs. Ensuite, chez les juniors, 21 ans et moins, ils vont prendre les 4 meilleurs scores confondus de tous les pointages pour déterminer l'équipe junior et de même pour les 50 ans et plus pour l'équipe des maîtres qu'on appelle, dans le fond l'équipe senior 50 ans et plus. Et ça, si vous vous rendez sur buffabowling.com/live, vous allez tout trouver ça. Et je vais remettre ce lien à l'écran pour vous rappeler. Sorry about that, everyone. Duty calls. I know we're here for live streaming, but still have a business as well. So thanks for that. Really sorry about that. Thanks for the lighting. Looks better. Yeah, thanks to Jay here at Classic Bowl for supplying us with the camera. Here, I'll show you guys what it looks like. And it's just like we got this huge light just shining up onto this. Like we've got mirrors up on the ceiling. And it's just, it's great. So, you know, hang on. Let's see if I can give you a better shot than that. There you go. So we got that going this morning, which really adds, you know, to the video quality and really great stuff. So thanks to Jay for helping me out and spending some time with me this morning, kind of showing me some stuff. He's more of a videographer than I am, so he showed me a thing or two. Bon matin, Eric. Shout out to the Windsor group. We got Darren Alexander on the live feed right now. He was looking good yesterday. We had him at the end of the block yesterday on the live stream to kind of give us his 2 cents on what he did. So if you want to check that out, watch yesterday's stream, go completely to the end, and he was the last interview, or second to last interview of the day. We then also interviewed Ethan Belenko, who is just to the pair to the right, so you'll see him kind of creeping into the shot here and there. So on the feature pair this morning, we've got Liz Wong, Valérie Ossan, Carly Foster, Art Oliver, Darren Alexander, and Darren with the pitch black playing out again. A lot straighter lines than what we saw yesterday on 37 feet. Got Taylor Maxner also had a really good day yesterday. A little bit frustrated. He had 8 strikes in the game for only 230, two misplaced opens, but still in good position in 5th currently on the left lane. A little bit of a rough start to the day. We've got, you know, open strike. Oh, no, that's not Taylor. My bad. For Jordan Clausen. Oh, boy. That's not what he's wanting to start the day, that's for sure. And we got Uncle Artie, the fan favorite, Art Oliver Jr. with the 4-bagger to start the day. Donc nous avons Art Oliver sur la paire en vedette ici, qui commence avec les 4 premiers abats. Savez-vous quoi? Je m'attends à des gros scores de lui aujourd'hui. Il a faim, il veut retourner, reprendre sa place sur l'équipe nationale. Il est dans sa cour arrière ici, c'est un peu, comment je peux dire, c'est pas loin de chez eux, il connaît bien le bowling. Pourquoi pas? Also have Caitlin Insko on the feature pair, if I'm not mistaken. And Mitch Hupe and Graham Fox. Well, this is a great feature pair to start the day. You guys got lucky there. Oh, well. It's in order, right, Guillaume? It's in order. They're going from top to... That's why. Come on, Mark. Jeez. I didn't finish my coffee this morning. That's the problem, Guillaume. Right, yeah, but the first game, that's why we've got the cream of the crop there on the top. Okay, there we go. Okay. I didn't get that memo, Guillaume. We didn't even send out a memo for the shirts this morning. My dad's wearing the wrong shirt. But it's okay. If you want to see the shirt for tomorrow, we now have a model to show you tomorrow's shirts. There you go. Oh, bonjour les Kings, re-bienvenue. Il nous parle en français, Guillaume. Lee, j'espère que ça va bien. Rich McMillan. Jay is the best. We're going to put that on the screen because he is. He really helped me out a lot this morning. Shout out to Jay and the team here at Classic. Frank, Russ, Ernie. I'd say Ed, but he's not here. So we'll throw him under the bus. Ed, I hope you're watching on the 403 this morning. Ooh, almost a split conversion right in front of me. $50-50. I want to win the free bowling ball. $10. That's all I got.
That's all you got?
Yeah.
I got to fight with County over that.
Okay, I'll get you some more. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll let everyone in the chat know I didn't have enough money to buy 50-50 tickets. Yeah, where's the black card? I need the American Express, the steel credit card. That would be the credit card to have. Oh, Melissa Legault dans le chat. Salut Melissa, ça va? On aurait aimé ça te voir ici. J'espère que tu peux faire un petit tour. Now Guillaume is here, guys. He's not sleeping, don't worry. He needs his beauty sleep. He does, actually. But, and you know what the worst thing is? He didn't even bring coffee this morning. So, you don't drink coffee?
I never drink coffee.
Okay. Well, tomorrow, take notes. Don't count on me. Oh boy, we've got a guest appearance here with Dan McClellan just showing up. Maybe we can get him on stream since Guillaume is hard at work. Let's see if we can swing him into the booth. Alors, bon matin tout le monde. Encore une fois, welcome everyone to the stream. Again, another 6 games this morning on 38-foot Los Angeles, and we will cut after to half the field. So that would be 42 men and 18 women. Please head over to buffabowling.com/live for the scoring results link. Once you're there on that page, you can easily bookmark it, either add it to home screen on your mobile phone or hit Control-D on your web browser and add it to your favorites, and then every time you just need to check scores, refresh, and you're good to go. Donc, encore une fois, on joue 6 parties ce matin pour compléter les 18 parties de qualification, si on veut, entre guillemets. On coupe à la moitié, donc ça veut dire 42 hommes et 18 femmes. On joue ce matin sur le 38 pieds Los Angeles, qui devrait être un peu plus dur. C'est 1,6 pour 1 de ratio, qui est d'ailleurs très, très plat. Et rendez-vous sur buffabowling.com/live pour voir tous les résultats. Une fois que vous êtes là sur les résultats, ajoutez à vos favoris ou sur votre écran d'accueil sur votre téléphone mobile. Puis ensuite, une fois que vous l'avez sauvegardé, vous pouvez très facilement juste rafraîchir la page au cours de la journée pour être à l'affût de tous les scores. Au lieu de toujours cliquer sur le lien, le mettre en favori, c'est quelque chose de très rapide et très simple à faire. Want to jump in? Want to jump in? Here, scooch in a bit. Yeah, flip it around. There you go.
There we go.
Bijou. All right. D-Mac in the house, legendary Team Canada member. How many years are you in the team? We both 2-3 years together?
Yeah, I started in 2010, and then called it in for the family 2019, so 9 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, we bowled, 10, 11, 12, 13 together.
Yeah, those were some fun times.
Yeah.
Mexico.
I'll never forget Vegas.
Some art.
With the freeze solid. We're not going to say the story. But
Oh, no, you say the story. I tried to put a bowling ball in the garbage because I didn't think it was working too well, but
and the garbage toppled over in the middle of the Masters.
You need to make sure the ball fits into the garbage can before letting go of the ball. So
No. That was at.
What's all these stories coming up now?
Yeah.
I'm throwing balls and.
I've got a good garbage can story that I could share. We were at the Qatar Open. This is probably, I'd say, 2008. And Bill Hoffman, right?
Yeah.
Legendary Bill Hoffman. Great guy. And at the time, remember when Fred Borden used to have the Legends brand?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So he had this ball, and we were bowling on 3 and 4, and on lanes 1 and 2, there was one of those big dumpsters on wheels. So in between shots, I see him open the dumpster and look inside, and then he closes the dumpster. And then he throws his fill shot in the 10th, and then he goes over, takes it, and he puts it in gently into the bottom, and then closes and taps it pets the top of the thing. And I was like, that was very eloquent of you. I says,
very gently.
I put the ball where it belonged.
I was just putting it in his home.
That's it. So, I was always, I'll never forget that one. Actually, I was on the phone with him about 2 months ago because him and my dad actually still talk quite a bit.
Awesome.
And I told him I remember that, and he remembered it very well as well. He was like, yeah, I was just putting the ball home. That's it. Yeah.
We all have those moments,
Yeah.
whether we act on the thoughts or not.
Yeah.
So
Artie, our past teammate, front six, it is honestly on the short, a lot of friction in this house. Who else would you guess to have the front six on the fresh?
No, yeah, for sure. It's a very flat pattern. I looked at it this morning before I got here. It's 1.6 to 1, so it's very flat.
Yep. And he's throwing the
Old Old Faithful Black Rhino.
Yeah, we got Graham throwing a blue hammer.
Yep. But you got to try and keep the ball in front of you as much as possible. Less left to right or right to left if you're a lefty.
I think we would have played good on this one.
I love these patterns.
Yeah, wine U-dot.
You got to think.
Uh-huh.
You got to think. So, but yeah, the fronts this week for the righties haven't been very nice. But it's you got to take advantage of what's given to you, and Artie has done that. It's front 7 now, and he's bowling well.
What do you say? Yeah, no, they want to film Art. Well, we got him already on the feature pair, man. We're good. But so let's talk a little bit about yesterday. Okay, so you said the fronts blew up. Yeah. It was typically what you would see in a college event, right? Because you're bowling 5-man team main games.
Yeah.
What happens to every pattern? The fronts are just gone. See it. It's take an ice cream scoop out of the front part of the lane. There you go. So we saw Frankie fading it really well. Darren Alexander just throw it at the 3-pin and just a little bit at the end.
Exactly. I was talking with Sean this morning. I didn't get to see the last end of the block, but he said, Blake made a good move last game, jammed it, went deep, and basically aimed for the 3-pin, jam it in there, and he came away with a 230 that really jumped him up there. But yeah, those long patterns, you really get a sense for what you have to do in college because every pattern goes that way. You learn to loft it, you learn how to come around it or stay up the back. It really develops you as a bowler going bowling in college and seeing that type of atmosphere.
Yep. So let's talk a little bit about that, because I had mentioned yesterday during the stream that what we saw last night is not something that is very easy to reproduce in practice, And especially, and you work with some people in your area too.
Yeah.
What's the first thing they ask when they go practice? Is they ask for a fresh lane, or what's the pattern or whatever.
Exactly.
And that, like I was saying yesterday, the best way to mimic that is show up on a Saturday morning after Friday night rock and roll.
Oh yeah,
Right?
100%. If the bowling center doesn't oil till later in the day, and you know that, or ask the counter staff what time they do oil at, they'll be more than happy to tell you. And come in when just before they're gonna oil. The fronts probably have footsteps and body prints on them from the rock and bowl from night before. And it's a good thing to practice. Or if you're practicing loft, you can take a towel. That's how I used to learn. Put it on the front part of the lane from the foul line out to the arrows, and then practice that way. Then if you feel like you can loft it over that pretty easily, move it out a little further. And I was very fortunate when I was younger, being able to practice after school all the time, and it seemed like stupid stuff at the time, but it really helped because I naturally can loft the ball, and if I need to, I can loft it past the arrows. Just because of practicing it all the time.
Yep. Art's not going to loft it on this shot, that's for sure. So.
No, I think he's going to put it down pretty early.
Dancing around. It's okay.
3-pin there.
Yeah. It's too early for the spinorama already.
Oh no, I thought he was going to have one in the fourth frame.
Yeah.
He came a little high in the face and sent 8 pins, it looked like, to the 4-pin. Took it out, and he only slapped it out. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, Artie, where's the spinorama? He's like, my shoulder's hurting.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We're not 25 anymore. Yeah. So you're still bowling quite a bit. Yeah, just more local stuff. Are you going to try to maybe go bowl like some World Series or something like that? Try to squeeze them in?
Right now it's a little tougher. Still got the kids pretty young, but it's not out of the realm. We really watched the Masters this year. And I just kept saying to Christy, I love this event because, you
just got to make the top 64.
Well,
and
exactly. Qualifying is get to the 63rd spot. Hopefully you're higher, and then then it's a totally different tournament. I love playing the gutter. I love being able to break down a lane on your own. Just that thought and idea. And I've been very successful at it. I made 2 shows. I went deep in a few other years, but it's fun because you control your own destiny on how you play the lanes.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, I only bowled the Masters once, and I think it was 2008 in Milwaukee. And I didn't make the bracket. I missed out. I didn't bowl very good. But I did make the top. I was in the top 24 at the U.S. Open. That's a long time ago. I was throwing a T-Road Pearl at the time.
Oh, that was a good ball.
What year would be that?
08.
08, 09.
08, 09.
Yeah, something like that.
That ball made me a lot of money out in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Yep. So
it's going to be interesting watching the top guys move down toward because the lane assignments, you go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on, but the top end flips all the way down to the low end.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun to see how they navigate the lanes then, and you're really going to see how smart these guys are because being able to switch pairs and not create what they did on their first pair and still have the scores they're probably going to have.
Right.
It's fun to see, and you just get a sense of how good these bowlers really are.
Yep. Yeah, and definitely too, like we've got the leaders on the high end for the men now going to where the bottom of the pack is on the high end of the house.
Yeah.
So I think, guesstimate right away. They're not playing. the guys on the high end right now, they're probably paying further left
Yeah,
than they should.
exactly.
So if anything, it might be maybe an advantage for anyone, going there, maybe, because it's still kind of fresh. Maybe a bit of carry down.
Yeah,
So-
they're probably going to see more carry down. Depending on how far left the high end is playing,
Right.
they might be able to stay in the same area, same ball. Might not
Yeah.
even be able, or not have to, adjust the surface. Being able to adjust the surface
Yep.
after every game, that's a benefit to some of the bowlers that understand what their ball is doing and what they need to see if they need to hit it or not.
Yep. So a little bit of an advantage there if you're taking the lane a little bit out of play, playing a bit straighter, especially with Classic Bowl being such a high lineage house. I would say if you stayed a little bit further right, you kind of stayed out of that traffic area. Oh, see, Guillaume listened. Cheers.
Oh,
Thank you.
coffee.
Yeah, he didn't get the memo for you, however.
Oh, that's okay. I have my Timmy's on the way in.
Okay, good. So, yeah, awesome. So who are you watching? I see you hanging around Blake Foster a little bit.
Yep, hanging around.
He's the protege.
He is the protege. We
Yeah.
bowl together quite a bit in Kitchener.
Okay.
Monday nights we bowl together, and Thursdays we're in the same league. He has a great game. It's natural.
Yep.
He's
He's young too, right?
young, 20.
And he's been bowling this
19,
for
20?
ages.
Yeah, it
He's
seems
20.
Like,
Looks like
Yeah.
he's 14. like 7 foot.
Not his
12,
height,
14.
but-
Yeah, that's it.
yeah, he's.
Is he going to college?
Natural game.
Has he been thinking about it?
No, I don't think so. He has a pretty good deal. He works at a golf course.
Okay.
He does greenskeeping.
Okay.
He's looking to really get into that.
Okay.
But bowling still has a bit of him, and his dad was really excited when he said he was wanting to bowl this,
Okay.
and he got out and started practicing, and so yeah, we talk about what happened yesterday. It's unfortunate because not being able to get into the bowling centers as much in the last little while and practicing as much as people would for this event. There are a lot of casualties in your hands, and so that's a big issue that some of these bowlers are facing, and
Yep.
it's trying to get through that, and take it one frame at a time. And
Yeah, definitely.
what
I was
happens.
saying even yesterday, like, I would hate to see some of these hands just you haven't bowled 12 games in so many years.
oh yeah, meat grinder, man.
Yeah, and 12 hours in the bowling center, and it was a long
Mentally,
day.
yeah, just mentally,
It drained,
you-
yeah.
Me and you've done that so much, bowling
Well,
in
the
college.
the old format, right?
Yeah, even the old format. Like, in college, we would be there from 7 in the morning till 5, 6 at night, and then you had to come back on Sunday, do it all over
Yeah.
again. And
And 5-man teams are very long.
exactly, yeah.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay. So, yeah, good stuff.
It's mentally exhausting as well. Like, even though there's only 3 on a lane or 6 on a pair, 12 in one day, 2 different patterns and how tough they're playing.
Right.
People haven't seen that in a couple years, and you see it on people. Like, you see it in their faces.
We just saw pocket 7-9 on
Oh,
the pair
man.
right in front of us by Jonathan Charney. Wow. So we got quite a few Windsor comments in the chat.
Uh-oh.
So Jeff
Jeff
Lucia
Lusaw.
and a couple more a little bit higher up. So good luck, DJ, Darren, Windsor Group. Even yesterday, there was a good shout out. There's like a group of 5-6 guys that are here, right?
Yeah. Jordan Smith, one of the tallest ones here.
Okay.
Both juniors with him.
Good.
Lefty, he's doing pretty well, hovering around the cut line. DJ Rose in here. I think he's up toward the top end of the list here.
18th.
18th, so he's right on that the cusp of getting to 12th. That's where you're looking to get to.
Yeah, you want to be close because
Yeah.
like making the cut to 42, like there's a big gap. So we're going 22.78 to 24.7, so 200 pins.
Yeah.
You know, so you need a Hail Mary type of morning. We've had those days. Those are the
Oh,
best.
and this is the pattern to do it. You know, if you go unconscious and you go 200 over, you know, a lot of people aren't.
Not a lot of people are going to go 200 over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you know, I remember vividly here, one team trials last day. I was up by a couple hundred, and I lost by a couple hundred to David
Yeah,
Simard.
David
so,
went AWOL.
you know,
I was telling that story yesterday with one of the team trials in Montreal.
Yep.
I shoot like 800 the front three, then shoot 240, and I never used to watch scores. I'd always I used my dad for that.
Yep. Exactly.
And I went up to him and I said, "I'm leading," and he's like, "No, you're not." I'm like, "What the hell? Who else is it?" And he's like, "David is only 20 behind you." I'm like, "Oh, okay,
Yep.
there you go, no lead."
Exactly.
You know, see ya.
You know, and you know, basically some of these guys, they're not looking just to make the top 12. You know,
Yep.
I know Darren very well. Bulled on team
Yeah,
last
he wants
last
to
few
win,
years.
right?
I think he's been in the top 3 step ladder
Oh.
for the last
Yeah.
4 team trials that we've had. So he's looking. 3 is his number. He
Yeah.
just wants to stay above 3.
Yeah.
And you know, he knows he's going to bowl another 6 games in the afternoon. So he's just, you know, one game at a time. You know, make your spares, try and hit the 1-3 for him, and hopefully you're striking more times than not, right?
Yep. All right. We give a lot of attention to the guys, so let's talk a little bit about the women. Who's in Camp DMAC?
Well, unfortunately, Carly Foster, a little further down on the list here. Again, it's preparation. A lot of bowlers didn't have that time to get out, practice. Even bowl on patterns. It's very tough right now for our center to put out patterns, and just getting out there and. I use league as practice most of the time.
Yeah, we're has-beens now.
So it's more about the getting your physical game.
Okay.
I'm always a firm believer if your physical game, you're getting to the line the way you want. It's coming off your hand the way you want. You could put whatever out on the lane. I'm
Agreed.
going to hit the mark and
Agreed.
make your spares. So
Yeah, you need to be physically sound, and that's one thing my dad always said. Like, everyone talks about the ball. But if you can't repeat a shot,
yeah.
it don't matter if you have 24 purple hammers from 2016. You know what I mean? You're not having an advantage. So the equipment does come into play once everything else is good to go. And one of the things too, like, okay, so let's bring up a different topic. Et je m'excuse tout le monde, on parle pas trop en français. Let me just kind of translate all that last half hour in French. So, donc, je suis accompagné ici de Dan McClellan. Son français est horrible, donc je vais essayer de le faire pour lui. I said your French was magnificent, so I'm going to do it for you. Yeah, no.
Please.
Okay, oui.
Oui, oui. C'est bon, Marc, c'est bon.
Poutine, s'il vous plaît. There you go. Oh, man. Donc, c'est ça, on parlait de pas mal tout. On parlait de notre expérience sur l'équipe, comment que ça a été, qui est dans le camp Dan McClellan en ce moment. On a parlé beaucoup de Blake Foster, qui est ici, un excellent jeune joueur. D'ailleurs, que je vais essayer de mettre à l'écran ici dans les prochaines secondes. Donc, c'est ça, on parlait de tout ça. On a parlé de ce qu'on a vu hier, où est-ce que les têtes d'allée étaient vraiment bien détériorées. Puis ce qu'on parlait hier aussi avec la pratique, que c'est difficile de dupliquer ça durant la pratique avec un village frais. Donc, l'idée derrière ça, c'est d'aller pratiquer sur des conditions qui ne sont pas fraîches, etc. Aussi la préparation, que le jeu physique est important. Oui, les boules sont importantes. Cependant, il faut que ton jeu physique soit sain et sauf avant quoi que ce soit. Puis c'est ça, quelques petites anecdotes de quand on était sur les équipes ensemble. Une petite histoire de lorsqu'il a mis une boule dans la poubelle lors d'un popcorn. Donc ça a toujours été très drôle pour nous de voir ça. Let's put Blake on the live stream here so people can see who we're talking about. So he's a tall, lanky kid here on the left side of your screen. And Mike Snow, another Windsorite.
Yeah, he came out firing this morning. Came out with the front 5, and then, there's going to be some quick transitions. It looked like, it might have been a couple bad shots, missed the transition, but he back on it here, finished with 230. Great finish. That's a huge score this morning.
233 for Mike Snow.
Just want to say Lionel, just to the left of Blake, didn't have a great start this first half of the first game. 52 in the 5th, but he came back and shot 177. Now you're probably saying only 177, but that's huge from where it was and what he finished with. That's just experience. You just can't teach that.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, strike open, gutter.
Gutter. He wasn't afraid to get it to the gutter. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you have a disaster game, and just to be able to just get the double in the 9th and 10th is such a sigh of relief sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see if Shooter's got this. No chance.
No.
That should be like 3 burpees right there.
I agree.
Yeah. And he needs them.
But he's taller than me, so.
No matter. Still needs them. Yeah. Got to get some shoulder definition in him. It's all good. All right, brother. I'll let you maybe go talk to your kid and see if you can give him a little.
Yeah, for sure. We'll jump on to the next game. He's moving down. I think left goes left, right goes right.
I believe so.
So yeah, he's moving down toward the high end. So we'll try and get him squared away here, and hopefully we can pop off a couple of 220s. And
yeah, good. So we got some comments there. So Shane, Colleen, Sheldon, Leanne, all saying hey, Dan.
How are you guys doing? Haven't seen Shane in a little while.
Yep.
And thank you. Christy she was very pumped last week when she shot her 300. It's been 14 years.
Yeah, what's up with that? No more wrist brace?
No
Finally.
more wrist brace. Yeah,
She
me and
listens to
Sean.
you.
No, she listened to Sean
Okay.
first. But we were
When I saw that, I was like, oh,
practicing,
there you
and
go.
and I was like, babe, just throw it without the wrist brace. And then she went in, and I was like, Sean, tell her to take it off. And Sean was a little bit more assertive and straight to the point. She took it off and hasn't been back to it.
Yeah.
I think she's throwing it a lot better without it. But
Yeah, if you're athletic enough, like,
yeah,
it's a thing of the past. Like I don't even know if there's anyone in the field, especially on the men's side. that know what it is.
Yeah, you don't see them too much
Yep.
anymore, right? So
Cool. Well, listen, we hope to see you sometime soon on the lanes yet again. Montreal Open, maybe Players Tour streaming.
We're looking to broaden the horizon of the geographical area of the Players Tour.
So we're going to Regina.
Maybe not that far, but we're looking for. We're looking at some exciting things next year for the Players Tour. Talking with Joey and some other guys. Stay tuned for that, and it's going to be an exciting year next year. Hopefully, COVID doesn't creep its ugly head again, and we can get back to some normal life, some good traveling, and some good bowling tournaments again.
Awesome.
All right.
Thanks for your time, brother.
Thanks for having me.
We'll see you hopefully if you come back tomorrow, in the step ladder and all that.
Tomorrow's a full day of work.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. How many times do you win team trials, just to close out?
4 times. No.
What is that from Wayne's World? I'm not worthy.
Everybody's worthy. They just got to get there.
07, only year for me. Came back from 13th to beat George.
Bang. And that's tough. George was probably prime 2, 3, 4 board.
He was, Miss George.
Yeah.
One of the best teammates.
For sure.
Yeah.
So.
If you're watching, George, hope all's good.
Comeback tour.
Yeah, senior, man.
Get the guys together again.
Yeah, speaking of that, go on YouTube and watch my 300 at the Reno,
the USBC Open.
USBCs. That was a good time with the team. You weren't on that squad.
No.
It was That was a good time. That was Frankie's debut with us.
Yes, yeah, those
the Bieber-
pants
with the
and that
Bieber
hair. That
He was
hair,
opening our
Frankie.
doors and stuff.
We all go through those days.
I still call him Rook to this day.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I went to see him during practice. I was like, I told him, I said, you'll always be Rook to me, so make sure you give me some coffee or something one time. He's like, yes, sir. He gets it.
So before I go, I just want to say, Randy Churchill Jr., Faulkner Said Don't Move. Love the movie. If you guys don't know, you'll never know. All right, thanks for having me, Mark.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
See you, brother.
Have a good one,
Yeah.
guys. Bye.
That was Dan McClellan, 4-time CTT champion, 9-time Team Canada member, PABCON champion, Masters champion, Pan Am champion, World champion, PBA, not champion, but made a bunch of shows. One of the greatest Canada has ever produced, Dan McClellan. Donc, on avait Dan McClellan avec nous, multiple champion canadien, 4 fois champion canadien, champion au PABCON, champion aux Jeux panaméricains, champion au niveau mondial et aussi a fait plusieurs émissions télévisées de la PBA. Si vous ne le connaissez pas, allez sur YouTube après notre diffusion, bien sûr, et faites une recherche pour Dan McClellan pour voir son style iconique. Great. That was awesome. Great time with D-Mac, one of my good friends. We used to train together at the gym when he used to live in Montreal, when he was in Montreal with his wife, Christy. And it was always a good time. We would go to the gym in around 4 o'clock, and then we would go practice together, and it was we would push ourselves. It was good. So I will attribute a lot of my later career success to, rubbing shoulders with Dan McClellan on a daily basis, definitely. So Dan, I know you don't hear me, but thank you for all the help. Donc, on va voir si Guillaume est capable de m'avoir des scores après la première partie. Bon matin à tous. Good morning, Sprinkler. Good morning, everyone. Again, if you don't know, please head over to buffabowling.com/live for the link, for the live scoring link. We will try to get the scores up now that the men are now in the first game. I see here that the scoreboard is, I can't tell if it's updated or not. I'll have to find out. Guillaume is MIA. Oh, there he is. Oh, we're good. Scores are online. There we go. Scores are online. So head over to buffabowling.com/live. Make sure to bookmark it. Like that, I don't have to repeat it all the time, but I don't mind repeating it. It's good. Refresh your page. I will change the ticker. And we are good to go. All right, so now Guillaume, tu m'as donné le mauvais ici. Là. I'm getting the look from Guillaume. Hang on, I need to eject his USB stick before I get the look. Eject. Okay, so I'll go onto the website and check the scores. Still not updated. Encore à 12, Guillaume. J'espère qu'on n'a pas le même trouble qu'hier. Let's see here. Clear the cache. No. Okay. Bon. OK. We'll try to get the scores for you ASAP. Shout out to Sheldon Jackson. Mark, always amazing coverage. Keep it up, buddy. You're welcome. All right, Guillaume is now off to get the scores and check and see what's going on here. Again, we had some troubles yesterday with the website refreshing, so we will get back on that and let you know. Hope everyone's having a good morning. If you're stuck in traffic watching us, welcome. If you're just waking up on the West Coast, welcome as well. Hope the coffee's hot and the pancakes are filling. Donc, salut tout le monde. Bienvenue. Nous sommes ici dans la deuxième partie. Deuxième de 6. Après 6 games cet après-midi, nous allons couper à 18 femmes et 42 hommes. Donc maintenant, on a François Lavoie sur notre paire en vedette. So now we have François Lavoie on our feature pair. So leaving the 610 and going 8 spare, hopefully 8 spare as well. And looks like he had a 204 in game 1. Spare for Frankie. Currently sitting in 7th. And I don't think he had the best day of his life yesterday. And I didn't really talk to him about his performance yesterday. However, yeah. I guess maybe we'll find out later. We'll try to get him on the stream. Okay, so Graham Foss still in the lead, 29.70. And right behind him, Art Oliver Jr. and Mitch Upe are your top 3. So an all-lefty affair here at Classic. So let me update the ticker for you guys here on the screen so you can see it. And Guillaume is working on the scores as we speak. All right, scores are now updated at the bottom of the screen. So we see Felicia Wong now in the lead on the women's side, 27-32. Cody McMaster, Sarah Clausen, Jennifer Bassana, who was leader on the short yesterday, and Karine Bouchard, a standout, what used to be youth, is now competing on the adult side, and Miranda Panis, multiple national team member. We see there François Lavoie just behind Jordan Jung, 77-78, 27-69, Jordan Clausen, 27-60. And youth standout Nicholas Blagojevich, who is now leading the youth side, is sitting in 9th. And we spoke yesterday to the number 11 seed, Ethan Belenko, 26-85, another great youth standout. Number 12, Austin Ducharm, who shot 300 yesterday morning. Scroll to the 1 hour, 10-minute mark about for that. William Burns, fan favorite in the chat as well. Mathis Blanchette maintenant 15e position. François lance quoi? Bonne question. Laisse-moi voir. C'est une boule noire, donc je dirais une pitch black. Ah, mais c'est sa boule d'espoir, donc c'est sûrement une pitch black. When will William Barnes be in, if you know? In on the live stream pairs or in the cut? Where is he now? I think he flip-flopped down to the high end. Trying to find him. He is a little bit to the right of the feature pair. He's on 37-38, so you won't be able to see him on the screen. I will try to get you a shot of him here. Merci Michel. C'est bon. Bien correct. Excellent. Donc, nous avons Michel Martin ici. Vous ne le voyez pas à l'écran, mais c'est grâce à lui que les allées sont difficiles. Donc, un gros merci.
C'est vrai que c'est difficile.
Ouais, aujourd'hui, c'est tough. Ouais. Hier matin, tu as mis Easy Street, je pense. C'est bon. Did I say Barnes? I'm sorry. All right, I just got a text message. Shout out from my cousin Anthony Buffa for watching. And instead of texting me, you need to log into your Google account so you can chat with the rest of the community. Guillaume, we have your favorite now in the chat here. It's Monique Bélanger is in the chat. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Justin. We got the troopers in this morning. Thanks everyone for being with us. Bon matin à tous. Re-bienvenue ici aujourd'hui à Classic Bowl. Nous sommes ici pour les championnats canadiens. Aujourd'hui sur le 38 pieds Los Angeles. Un village très plat. 1.6 pour 1 en ratio, qui veut dire que c'est très plat. Pas beaucoup de marge de manœuvre. On veut voir des trajectoires beaucoup plus directes. Beaucoup moins de changements de direction et évidemment une utilisation efficace de notre boule de spare. Donc, si un jour que tu veux reprendre des quilles, c'est bien aujourd'hui. Parce que quand c'est difficile, il n'y a pas tout le monde qui va lancer des gros scores. Donc, si tu es capable d'en sortir une bonne, ça va te remonter dans le standings. Donc, je vais juste faire un petit rappel. Rassurez-vous de faire un petit like sur la vidéo. C'est bien apprécié. Et aussi, si vous n'êtes pas abonné à notre chaîne, veuillez le faire, s'il vous plaît. Ça va vous notifier. Aussi, lorsqu'on sera live cet après-midi, c'est prévu pour 2 heures, mais hier, on avait eu 1 heure de retard. Cependant, aujourd'hui, je pense qu'on est à l'heure. Les femmes viennent de finir leur deuxième partie déjà. Donc, ça avance quand même de bon train. Donc, c'est toujours très apprécié. Les scores se retrouvent à buffabowling.com/live. Les gilets qu'on porte, ainsi que tous les autres gilets de Marc Fana, qui est aussi un commanditaire principal du tournoi, se retrouvent sur buffabowling.com dans la section vêtements. Et je m'excuse, mais la rotation des logos ne s'est pas faite, donc je viens juste de la lancer. All right, everyone, welcome again. Today at the Canadian Team Trials, we are now on the 38-foot pattern. Women finishing up game 2 of 6. You can find all the scores at buffabowling.com/live. Also, the wonderful shirts that we've been wearing, as well as any other custom bowling shirt, please head over to buffabowling.com, go to the apparel section. These are some of the new Canada designs that we have made to support the event here, okay? So make sure you go there and check that out. Use the filter on the left and just click the Canada styles and you'll see that. We even have NHL replica jerseys as well, which are pretty cool. So shout out to the crew at Fan of Sports. Shout out to the crew here at Classic Bowl as well for the wonderful work that they've been doing here at the lanes. And also the CTF, obviously. They are our hosts. All right. Hi, Cindy. Thanks. Yeah, Cindy, we do have an issue with the website again, refreshing like this morning. The scores are updated, however, just here on the ticker. So if you look at that, that is updated and good to go. We will probably, Guillaume's probably working on that right now, trying to get the scores updated for you. Donc, désolé, les scores ne se rafraîchissent pas. On va essayer de voir qu'est-ce qui se passe. Cependant, si vous regardez juste ici, dans le bas de la page, les scores sont à jour. Donc, ça vous donne une bonne idée de où est-ce que vos parties, où est-ce que votre joueur préféré se retrouve parmi tous les autres joueurs. Donc, les femmes ont maintenant filé la deuxième partie. On va essayer d'avoir les scores pour vous sous peu. OK, je vais changer de paire vu que c'est pas très actif du côté gauche. Donc, on va venir ici voir Donald Hogue, Mike Snow, Skip Little, Didier et compagnie. So, Jose, how many perfect games have we bowled so far? There have been 2, and they were both in the first squad yesterday morning. And that is correct. Larissa, thank you. Austin, Ducharm, and Felicia Wong. So 1 on the men's side and 1 on the women's side. All right. Let me go see what's happening with the scores. Won't be long. Okay, scores should be updated here shortly. We got someone on it. But like I said, in the ticker here at the bottom of the screen, those scores are updated. We are good to go. We're going to try to get the women's scores as quickly as possible as well. You know what? They're all done, so I'm going to go do that for you guys right now. Be right back. Okay, scores are now updated on the ticker. Cody McMaster back in the lead. Jennifer Bassana, Sarah Klassen, Felicia Wong. So Felicia going from first to fourth. And let's see if the website is now updated. Still not. Okay, so we do a backup plan. All right, so I will show on the screen, since I have the scores in a PDF format. Okay, so the women are now in game 15. So we got Cody McMaster, Jennifer Brasana, Sarah Klassen, Felicia Wong, Karine Bouchard, Marissa Naylor in your top 6. Jill Fries, whoa, making a bit of a run for him here. Let's go down to the men's side. So we see Jordan Jung now in the top 6. Francois Lavoie still in 7th. Let's scroll down and see how the youth are doing. So we still have Nikola Blagojevich in the lead for the boys. Ethan Polenko, Metzis Blanchette, Israel Potter. So basically the same foursome that we had this morning. Caroline Holowenko going over Mayan La Chapelle, who was leading going into today. Only a couple of sticks separating the two. Sarah Chilvers and Augusta Bachman still in 4th. And Maya Conway tied with Augusta. So we're going to be looking at that going into the stretch. And a little bit of a dogfight here between the seniors, very close, 25.95 to 25.05, between Donald Hogue, Michael Snow, Lionel Lewis, and Martin Bélanger. And Mario Robitaille just 7 sticks out. So really tight race there for the senior team. Jill Fries, Lynn Gauthier, Lisa Morabito, and Lorraine Fast. And Cindy Dawson about 30 pins out of the senior team. All right, so as I said, we're still kind of working on the refresh of the web pages here. Let's see if I can get any luck. Okay. Show the women, please. You are right. So they are back. My bad. Got Jordan Jung on the live stream pair. Let's see what he's got. Jordan, 214 the first game. Going to shoot something close to that again. Possible 216 for Jordan. François Lavoie not really having a great game here. Couple of opens. Could strike out for 209. We knew they would be tricky this morning. Taylor Maxner just off your screen to your right. Working on a six-bagger. So he's got strike spare 6 in a row. He's having a very good team trials. Wishing him all the best. Off to the right of your screen as well, we have Austin Ducharm, who's now working on a three-bagger. Or on a double, sorry, working to get a three-bagger. Shooting 300 yesterday. Shooting 230 in game 1, so he's liking the fresh. Let's see if François can get off this pair. Looks like he's throwing a pitch purple. Donc on a François ici qui semble lancer une pitch purple. Il laisse la 6. 6-10. Art Oliver had a really good game, now struggling a lot. Try to squeeze out a 180 game here if he can. All right, everyone in the chat, let's go through the roundup as usual. So we were bowling today on the 38-foot Los Angeles pattern. 6 games this morning to complete the 18 games before the first cut. So after the 6 games this morning, we will then cut to 42 men and 18 women. Donc, bonjour et bienvenue aux Canadian Team Trials, donc dans le fond les essais de l'équipe canadienne. Ici à Classic Bowl à Mississauga, on joue 6 parties ce matin pour compléter les 18 parties. Et sur ce, on va ensuite couper à la moitié des gens qui ont joué. Donc ceci veut dire 42 hommes et 18 femmes qui vont ensuite disputer un autre 6 parties. Et ensuite, ce soir, on joue 6 parties pour déterminer notre top 12. OK. Donc, on a un petit problème avec le site web encore comme hier matin. Donc, si vous retournez sur la page buffabowling.com/live, vous avez les résultats en PDF. OK, so we are having, again, an issue this morning with the Lexer results. So we did put a backup here where we have the PDF results. So click on that link. It will take you to a OneDrive link. And from there, you will be able to see the scores. Okay? So we are trying to fix that as quickly as possible. However, this is a nice backup for you to find the scores. OK, donc désolé encore une fois avec les petits troubles avec la mise à jour des scores. Cependant, sur Buffa Bowling /live, nous avons mis le lien pour les résultats en PDF. Donc, encore une fois, si vous allez ici sur buffabowling.com/live, ici, vous avez les résultats en PDF. Cliquez là, puis ça va vous ouvrir le fichier PDF. OK. Donc, les hommes viennent à terme avec la deuxième partie. So, the men are completing their second game. Again, 2 of 6. We will be watching closely the cut for the seniors and for the youth, as it might be determined also by that cut number. So it's going to be something to watch here in the upcoming games. And it is a tight race. Like I said, on the youth side, we only have 8 pins separating Blake and Israel. And there's a tie for 4th and 5th on the girls' side. And same thing in the seniors, only 4 pins deciding there on the men's side and about 30 pins on the women's side. All right, good stuff. Un gros merci à Caroline qui nous aide à distance avec le site web. Un gros merci. Et aussi un petit coucou à toute notre équipe qui nous écoute à partir de Montréal. Ils sont en mode inventaire cette semaine. Donc salut tout le monde. Un gros merci de nous supporter pendant notre absence. So big shout out to everyone back home at Buffa HQ. Caroline's helping us out with the .com, getting that updated, doing the Facebook posts and Instagram and all that. And a big shout out to our team watching from abroad. And thank you for holding up the fort while we're away. They're working very hard on inventory this week. So again, big shout out to our sponsors, Dexter Bowling. Each and every competitor got a $40 coupon code with their entry for any Dexter products. Before, the team used to sponsor all the team members with shoes. However, a lot of the pros today making the teams don't really need the help, so we decided to change the offering and basically give to everyone in the field. So if you have some friends that have a coupon code that entered the tournament that don't plan on using it, maybe you could get it from them if they're not going to use it. So definitely check that out. Also, Fana Sports, our official shirt sponsor for Team Canada. Make sure to check out the apparel section on buffabowling.com. Pick out your shirt. You can pick out one of the Canada styles like what I'm wearing right now. That is on our website as well. And it's about a two working week lead time to get the shirts in. So really great for that. Lexer Bowling Software is the official scoring supplier for the team trials. So make sure you get in touch with me or Guillaume if you want some more information and if Lexer can work in your bowling center. Also Sport Canada, CTF, and obviously Classic Bowl. Je peux le faire. Tu veux faire quoi? Ah, Guillaume vient de mettre à jour. J'ai fait les femmes déjà. J'ai déjà fait.
OK.
Ouais. J'attends juste que les gars ils finissent. attends. OK. Eject. C'est encore à la 12e game sur l'Excel en passant. Donc, François Lavoie à 176. Aïe aïe. Donc, il est moins 10 sur la journée. So, Frankie Lavoie, 176. So, minus 10 on the day. Minus 10? No, minus 20. Minus 20 on the day so far. Art Oliver, 177 with a 246 in the first game. So, taking a bit of a hit there. Jordan Jung, 192. So, having an okay day there. And that's it. What do we got there? Taylor Maxner here. Let's see if we can get him on the screen because he's doing pretty good. He's doing something nice here. So that's him in the gray shirt on the left side of your screen. Possible 280 here. Got the first hit in the 10th. Going for the second one. Great shot. So we'll cut back to his fill shot here. So 181 in the first game. So should be leading squad 2 after 2 games. Taylor Maxner. He's stepping up in the approach. See him on the left side of our screen here. So again, here strike for 280 for Taylor Maxner. .279. Great game. Go, Tiff, go. 3-bagger. Going into the 9th. Well, I guess the Griffith family's going to stick around because son-in-law is now coming on the feature pair. Travis Colley. See if we can't get a 7:10 pickup on the stream here from Israel. No. All right, we tried. Okay, we got May on the live stream. She gave me a mouthful because I said she was 18 years old, and she's like, I'm not 18 years old. I made the team when I was 14. Okay, sorry about that. All right, looks like we're going to have Goots also on the feature pair coming up here. Mark Davies in the house. You want to join in? Why not? All right, we got a special guest here. It's always better having guests. People don't want to just listen to me ramble on about buffabowling.com.
No, 10% off if you go on the website and place your order today. So
that's it, yes.
Awesome. Where am I looking?
Live
Where
CTT 2022. You're looking there.
I'm looking there?
Yeah, we'll scooch over a bit.
All right.
See, that's us there. All right.
All right.
Mark Davies, Leisure Lanes.
What's happening?
Past host of the team trials. Long time no see, brother.
Yeah,
got some gray hair going there.
I got lots of gray hair. I got lots of white in here. Let it grow out. I can be Santa in December.
Good stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
So who are you watching out for?
I came down to have a couple meetings and just kind of watching everybody. But the first two pairs were kind of fun to watch that first game. You got some, amazing players.
Right.
Francois. Everybody wants to see Francois.
Yeah.
He's probably in this field got a little bit of that Tiger Woods feel that some of the people who, got to bowl with them on that first pair there, I feel a little bit for them. But the ones who did, they actually excelled, and they were able to put that bit of maybe emotion that they're bowling with one of the best players in the world aside, and still able to compete and excel. So it was fun to watch.
Yeah, and that's a great thing too. If you're in the area, you get a chance to see these guys for free, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Instead of just seeing them on TV, and get a chance to maybe not bug him for an autograph in between shots there.
No,
but,
no. You want to wait until
just,
the bowlers are finished.
Give them rocks in between shots, and they'll appreciate it.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few players today that I am friends with and know, and just kind of give them the little wave and let them stay in their element, because when you're bowling for something like this, it's a big moment, and you do kind of need to stay in that present atmosphere where you're just thinking about your next shot. So, any type of interruption can definitely play havoc on someone if you're getting them thinking about something they shouldn't be. So
38 feet today, Los Angeles.
Yeah, it looks tough.
You're a pro shop guy. What do you think?
I think urethane was in play at the start. Maybe a bit of carry down. This last game here, I didn't get a lot of it in, but I did see some changes to reactive. Guys trying to get the ball to clear the fronts maybe a little bit more, and saw a lot of attempts at changing the resin and missing the head pin left. So, you still got the middle part of the back end is still very reacting, and when you think you can kind of go away from it, it gets tough. So
right.
I think the transition is going to play some real havoc with people.
Yeah, and I think the same topic goes as we've been talking all week is pair-to-pair in this house is
Yeah, I think the
tough.
topography is probably pretty.
Yeah.
30 years of panels sitting there.
Yeah.
They've
And you
had
see
some-
it, like
yeah.
I was pointing out to somebody yesterday, I said go to 47, 48 and just look at the front part of the lane.
Yeah.
Like 47 has like it's like Tony Hawk
Yeah,
on,
like a
on
wave
that,
in it,
and
yeah.
47, 48's perfectly straight.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah, you're going to get some dip.
yeah, so like you hit that dip, maybe a board off, well, it jumps
Yeah.
off or whatever, like
For
you
sure.
never know. So it makes it very, very inconsistent shot to shot. So, yeah.
And
That's
they're I believe somewhere on the site here it said that it's the 30th anniversary for Classic Bowl, so I
Yep.
don't think they've ever had a lane change. So they're 30-year-old panels. There's a lot of friction on those lanes if they are a high open play center, like I believe they probably are.
Well, high open play and high league, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like just like you guys,
You're
you got
getting
a lot of leads.
You're getting a
and-
lot of
yeah.
friction. So I know at our center, and I'm not saying that that's not what Classic Bowl does. I have no idea what they do as far as their open play patterns are concerned, but we still try to protect our lanes as good as we can and put a decent amount of oil downs. We deal with some ball return issues because of that, but we also don't want the panels to be high friction too quick. So,
Right.
I mean, I don't know if you can avoid it over a 30-year course, but I know that you can definitely do better for your panels if you're able to put a little more
Yeah.
juice on them.
I don't think they change here. Like Frank and Ernie do a really great job here. I don't
Right.
think they change it from
Yeah,
the
I
league
mean,
pattern
we've
to open
seen
play.
places where they've got the discs in them, cut out holes and put a new disc in and
Right.
stuff like that, and those panels are a lot less aged.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously we're not seeing anything like that here, so, they're obviously doing a good job making sure that the lanes are done the way that they're supposed to be.
Yeah. But still, a lot of early friction, very different pair to pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I still think, it's easy to say when you're watching, but straighter is greater. I mean, I still think that that's coming into play here today.
Yep. Talk to us maybe a little bit about Taylor Maxner. I know of him because I've bowled with him at team trials and also at some of the players tours in the past. Where's he from? Where?
I think Taylor is from St. Catharines
Okay.
area.
He's
Not
having a really good
100%
event.
Sure. Well, I believe he won the World Cup for Ontario, maybe pre-pandemic.
Okay.
Good player. Seems to be exceptionally hard on himself. But I think that's just his demeanor.
His demeanor, yeah.
And,
We had someone say that in the chat yesterday.
Yeah.
He's not mad, that's just him.
No, he's very hard on himself. And yeah, he's just he's a good player. He's definitely a little more up the back of it. He kind of gets a little more hook stop than the guys that are around it, obviously. But yeah, I've seen him bowl quite a bit, and he's definitely one of the guys that when you bowl players tours, he makes a lot of cuts, and yeah,
Yep, that's it.
yeah.
Good. All right. Any shout outs to anyone? People are saying,
Shout out
hey,
to
Mark,
Leisure
what's
Lanes.
up?
That's it. That's it.
Jacob Bowden.
Oh, nice. Jakey's on there.
Yeah.
Jakey's down, I believe, in Indiana.
Yeah, he's been with us
doing
since this morning. Yeah.
doing some school bowling down there, and then he finished his schooling, and he's working down there for an American company. He's got a girlfriend. Great kid that bowled at our center. So
Billy
nice to
Rowe
hear
in the
from
chat.
him.
Billy, I'd love to come out and see you, Billy, but yesterday I was down and out. We got done
Yeah,
here.
really.
I was done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to see everyone after a 2-year hiatus from being able to see people, you know, like the bowling community is a pretty tight community. We see each other on most circumstances. If they're tournament players, you see them, you know, once a month. I like to think that I traveled once a month to Players Tour just to see a lot of my friends. Wasn't always about the bowling, and sometimes I left knowing that, you know, it was more being a spectator and just going and
Right.
having an event. And
You just
No.
came to watch me bowl, right?
yeah, I did a
Now
lot.
I don't bowl
Yeah.
anymore. You don't come.
Yeah. I can
I'm
remember
joking.
making a cut at one of these CTTs and walking away after my first morning of bowling 6 games after the cut thinking, did I just spectate?
Yeah.
Like the whole thing I just spectated. I was so overwhelmed by watching the people around me that I hardly even bowled my own, and it was a pretty good learning experience that, you know, you have to pay attention to what's going on with you if you really want to bowl.
Right. All right. Let's see if this is updating. There we go. Okay. So, Eric Timmons, where can I find scores? It says it on the screen right there. buffabowling.com/live. Click on the scores link. Okay. The Alexa link is now updated, so you can check that out.
Quite the setup, eh? It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So go there, click on the link, and we should be good to go for the scores.
What about Buffa Bowling? How are you guys? Are you guys good? Are you starting to see a lot more volume of sales? Are you feeling like the bowling business is starting to make a turn in the right direction, like we're coming out of this?
No, definitely. We had a month of March that pretty much a little bit, like I'd say probably like 5% less than what we did in 2019.
Nice.
But the supply issues are still highly present.
Yeah. I mean,
anything
the supply
made
issues
abroad
are tough because, you know, it's something that's kind of out of your control, right?
Right, but anything that's made abroad. So, and if you think about it, that's any accessory, any bag,
Yeah.
anything with shoes.
Yeah.
So, you know, like here, no more mask mandates in Ontario, but I don't know if you saw in the news, but China shut down again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we got an email from Dexter about 2 weeks ago. Hey, the plant just got shut down for 3 weeks. Well, they don't just make bowling shoes,
No, yeah.
right? They're making Nikes, they're making all this other type of stuff. So
Yeah.
we all think that Dexter is being like this big company, but in the grand scheme of things, the bowling universe is, you know, a peanut compared to basketball or
Right.
some of these other
Right.
sports. So if the shoe plant gets backed up by a couple weeks, unfortunately bowling kind of gets the tail end of that.
For sure.
So we place our POs usually in the month of December. So, you know, for August delivery.
Right.
And so that's 8 months, right? And we just got an email saying, you know,
We're going to be behind again.
that's it. You
Yeah.
know, so it's one of those things that's a little bit out of our control. Let's say we'll use another example like Maxter just moved all production from California to China.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, that's why we haven't been able to get all of that, the
Right,
fitting
all the
tapes.
Storm
So like
Master
if you
products.
like Turbo Mint tape
Right.
to go on your thumb, you probably have a couple hundred on back order with us because we can get them, right?
Yeah.
We were joking around with a pro shop operator that's here, Donnie Hogue, who's got a pro shop in Ohio. Says we can't get 11/16 black grips from Vice.
Really?
So, you know, and you know we're not seeing some of that because you know we were closed. We still had inventory
Yeah,
and stuff
I
like
mean,
that.
it-
And all of that stuff, you know, so it's now we're just trying to see different sources. Where can we get stuff? And you know, like right now, bags is just it's you know it's an S show. We don't
Yeah,
want
I
to say
know.
the word, but yeah.
Do you feel like the fact that for pretty close to 2 years we didn't really have a lot of ordering power here in Canada as far as like yourself is concerned? Over the last 2 years we didn't order a lot from companies, so even coming out of it, that there may be a chance where when things do come to be available, we'll still be maybe on the short end of the stick?
Yeah, we'll still be on the short end of the stick because
Yeah.
it's just like anything, right? When you place the order, that's when you reserve the equipment, so it becomes a first come, first serve.
Yeah.
So if we're behind, let's say, you know, distributor XYZ in the United States, and he's got an order in for 25,000 pairs of shoes.
So yeah, you're gonna see like
You know.
here coming up. Like if you got orders in with Buffa and you're struggling to get your stuff, you're not dealing with just Buffa. You're dealing with the whole distribution problem that comes from
Yeah.
getting things from China. And you know, containers went from $4,000
There you go.
to
Yeah.
$20,000.
Like I think everyone watches the news and you see that.
Yeah.
And you know, example, one of the biggest things that really hurt the bowling industry in the last year was pins.
Right.
There were no pins for 9 months.
Right.
You know, not 9 months, about 5 months, I would say. And you know, people are like, well, what happened? This past summer, go to Home Depot and buy a 2x4.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened?
Yeah.
You
went
know-
up by by 3 times
Yeah.
or whatever it
And
was.
pins are made out of
Yeah.
wood.
Wood. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hardwood.
and now we're having a hard time getting plastics, right? That's what the automotive
sure.
industry
And
is
that
having an
sirloin
issue with.
coating or sirloin,
Sirloin.
whatever
Yeah.
coating is, plastic.
Yeah,
so
so
it
that's
goes around.
that was what was backlogged there. And same thing with the Kegel machines, to be honest with you. It's an 8-month lead time if you want a brand new machine, because we can ship you a machine, there just won't be any plastic panels on it.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's the whole supply chain is
Yeah, well,
disrupted
we're
by
gonna see
all
it,
that,
We're going
right?
to see it not only in the bowling world. We're going to see it in every single facet of our life. You know, like you said, tennis shoes or whatever you want to buy. You know, your running shoes or your clothes or anything. All those things are going to be harder to get, and we're just going to have to wait for it to come back around. But you know, this is a really good reason why. You know, places like Canada should still be making their own goods. You know, there's a lot to be said for making your own stuff here in Canada. You know, imagine all the automotive industry that went through the whole chip shortage, and you know, if we had been making those chips here in North America, it might not have been quite so poor.
right. All right, let me just update the scores here on the screen. Alrighty, so Graham Foss still in the lead. Taylor Maxner, wow.
Made a good
Now
jump.
into second. Art Oliver, Mitch Hupe, Darren Alexander. He's not really having a good day. Jordan Jung, sixth.
I saw Darren on the first pair. It looked like he had tried a couple different pieces to try and find a look, and not really sure if I'm 100% accurate, but didn't have a very good finish. I think his first ball in the 10th went into the gutter. I'm sure he's not happy I'm saying that, but he might have been searching for something that he didn't find. I mean, when you're not bowling good, you're definitely looking for something that you can feel like you get comfortable in, find something that you can repeat. Haven't got a chance to walk around and watch a lot of the kids bowl. Have you seen a lot of the youth players? You watched any of the youth bowlers?
I was trying to keep people entertained and stuff. It's hard to see. Tu me donnais le PDF, s'il te
exactly,
plaît?
eh?
Tu mets pas jour, ouais.
Yeah, it was a little bit harder to get down to that lower end, and it was hard to walk past 12 really good players on the first two pairs. Kind of watch the first game, watch them, and there's definitely a lot of the good youth players out there.
Yeah, Guillaume went to get the scores for us, so we'll see what's going on there. So we have the update also for the women that are now done game.
Taylor Maxner just
Three.
threw a shot on lane 37, and there was a pin down, I believe, before he even shot.
Really?
So I think he is going to re-rack this and
Okay.
shoot it over, which is kind of amazing because usually you have a little bit of a look up, but he's so focused on probably where his feet are and where his target is that he didn't even look at the pins.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Well, Travis Colley on the feature pair, spare open 3-bagger. We got Goots going for 3, giving it a stare. 10-pin.
I heard his name come up a couple times yesterday while I was watching the live feed, but didn't get a chance to see any of his bowling, so I'll have to go down and see.
Who's that, Goots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An Alberta player?
No, BC.
BC?
You're not a JR Pro Shop vids fan on YouTube, are you?
I am not.
There you go.
Yeah.
You would have known.
Yeah.
You would have known.
It's a long ways away, so
you got to get off Fortnite,
I
man. You got to get off Fortnite and watch YouTube.
Yeah,
Come on, brother. Yeah. Austin Ducharm, 300 yesterday on the featured pair.
Yeah, he bowled with my nephew Lucas, and I think it was CYC's one year when they went for each province sends a representative. He represented Ontario, and I think Austin represented. He's from Alberta, though, right?
No, Manitoba.
Manitoba. Sorry, I'm getting it all wrong. I can't read that. You're asking a lot of me. Anyways, yeah, Lucas bowled with him, and they kind of became friends. So last time that the team trials were here, Lucas and him and introduced me to him. He seems like he throws it really good too.
OK. Donc, encore une fois, tout le monde, on va mettre les scores à jour. Donc, buffabowling.com/live. Donc, oui, on a un souci avec les scores Lexer. Donc, j'ai mis aussi un lien pour les scores en PDF. Donc, cliquez sur les scores en PDF et ensuite, cliquez sur le fichier PDF pour avoir les scores. So, let's look at here the scores. So, we're having an issue with the website. So, we're going to put them on the screen for everyone to see. Again, the ticker on the screen is updated, so let's show everyone that. So we got Graham Foss still in the lead. Taylor Maxner, 30.96. Art Oliver Jr., Mitch Hupe, Darren Alexander, Jordan Jung make your top 6. Jordan Clausen, 9 pins behind. And Nick Blagojevich. Is it Blagojevich or Blagojevich?
I always say Blagojevich, but
okay.
I
think the J is a Y.
Yeah?
Yeah. So we'll have to find out. What is that? Is that...
It's not...
is it Polish?
It's not English.
No, it's anyways. All right. Women's side, top 6. Marissa Naylor squeezing in, going just around Miranda Panis. A little bit of a gap there that we see. Let's scroll down to the youth, see what's going on there. So Nick B, there, let's do that. Coming out on top, he's separating the gap, 100 and something pins ahead of Ethan Belenko. Yeah. Mathis Blanchette of about 40 sticks back. And Adam Jaudoin, I'll say it in French because it's a French name, but he
You're
probably
right,
says
yeah.
Jaudoin. So yeah, Adam just edging out Israel Potter, excuse me.
Got about a 43 pin
yeah,
lead on
a couple of gaps there. Yeah, so Jacob Emu needs quite a bit here to get back up there. And on the women's side, on the girls' side, excuse me, Mayen LaChapelle, Carolyn Holowenko, Sarah Chilvers having a pretty good day, and Augusta Bachman.
Yeah, Augusta's got a little bit of a different form that we regularly see, but she is, I was actually down there watching her for a little bit, and she was an exceptional spare shooter. She made all her spares, and she got a couple strikes here and there. A little bit of a struggle on her first ball, but she was making all her spares, and when you come here and you bowl in this, that's a big advantage to be a good spare shooter.
And then here on the senior side, we got Michael Snow, Donald Hogue, Lionel Lewis, Martin Bélanger, and Mario Robitaille. So Martin and Mario, they're really splitting, they're separating a bit. They were pretty close before. However, top 3 is going to be a dogfight going into the end. Jill Fries, Lynn Gauthier, Lisa, and Lorraine Still 20-pin gap for Cindy Dawson. You never know.
Yeah. Pretty good
and
lead
Jill,
for Jill, though, about
yeah,
80 pins, I think.
And Jill's making a run for the team.
Yeah,
just top 6, right?
She's such a good player, and she's been in this situation a lot of times, so I'm sure where other people may feel a little more nervous or a little bit more out of sorts, she's got a lot of experience on these patterns, so she's gonna be there pretty much the whole time. She won't fall off. Yeah.
Blagojevich. There you go.
Thank you, Rick.
So let's remind everyone.
I only drill all their stuff. I should probably know that name.
All right, so let's just do a quick reminder. Salut tout le monde. Ici, on est au Team Trials à Mississauga, Ontario. On joue sur le 38 pieds Los Angeles ce matin. On joue 6 parties, qui fait en soi que ça serait 18 parties de jouer du tournoi. Et ensuite, on va couper la moitié des joueurs. Donc, ça fait 42 joueurs chez les hommes et 18 chez les femmes. Vous trouverez tous les scores à buffabowling.com/live. Cliquez le dernier lien en dessous pour les résultats en PDF. C'est la meilleure solution en ce moment.
Mais on est à 13 parties et à 14.
OK, donc ça s'en vient. Ça s'en vient doucement.
I see
okay.
Billy's comment here. Good hearing both the marks. Smart guys. Good info. That's nice to hear, Billy. Thanks.
Yep,
I
thanks. We won't be able to walk out of here now.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
head got real big. But I do appreciate it. I mean, it's sometimes tough, you know, when we're all pro shop operators and we're, you know, drilling bowling balls for some of the best players, you know, that Canada has, and even some of the world's best players. I mean, you're somewhat competing for their business, but it's nice that we can all be, you know, good with each other and have good relationships with each other. We all know what we're doing, so, you know, there's a lot less said than there used to be, you know, with a lot of the other pro shop guys. But I like the environment that we have here with the pro shop guys. We can all go to tournaments, talk to each other, and have conversations, and yeah, it's good to see that Billy's, you know, able to compliment another pro shop operator, and I appreciate it a lot, and I know Billy does good for his customers too, so it's a tough business, you know, being GTA. It's there's a lot of competition, so it's
Yep.
yeah, it can be very tough.
So again, let's remind everyone we've got 18 games in the book. Well, going to be in the books. So 12 games yesterday, 6 games this morning. We are now in game 4. Oh, that's 3. 3 of 5, 3 of 6 for the men, and 4 of 6 for the women. We will then cut to the half of the field, so that means 42 men, 18 women. They will then take a little well-deserved lunch break to scratch their head even more to go into the next pattern, which is London, which is a very flat, long pattern. No fun on that one, especially on this surface where it's hooking early. That's gonna be a tough one this afternoon as well. And then after that, at the end of the day today, we will be down to 12 men and 12 women. I like that.
Yeah.
And don't mean to boast, but that was my suggestion. I said you need to get half of the field out of the way earlier.
Yeah.
I always liked that the old format used to do that, where it was 2 blocks cut.
36 and then 18, I think.
Yeah.
It went to previously.
Well, it was 24 in my early years.
Was
it
it?
was 2 days of 12 games, and then there was a cut.
I know the first time when I said earlier that I was at Planet Bowl and I made a cut, it was the top 36 and then they went to 18. And that was the morning that I basically watched all the best players bowl and sort of embarrassed myself a little bit, but you live and you learn. It's still a fun game to spectate. I still love coming out and watching, you know, the different ways that people can throw a ball and make it work. I mean, there's definitely your traditional power players that, you know, like you don't always want, but the way Jordan Klassen can kind of get a lot on it and still stay in one position at the foul line, it's you know, you have to be pretty strong. You have to be strong in your legs. You have to be strong through your upper body. And, you know, your hand has to do a lot of the work, and you have to maintain a certain position while you go through the ball. You know, everyone knows that that would be a classic type of way you'd want to throw a ball. And to watch it, it's, you know, pleasing to the eye. And then, you know, to bring up someone completely different that I know nothing about, other like Jacob Buttroff, you know, to watch him bowl and to see how he does it in a completely different manner.
Yep.
It's, in my opinion, and it's only my opinion, is not really pleasing to watch, or kind of, but it's such a different way of doing it that it's so untraditional that it's kind of, you know, interesting to see the different styles that can get you to the same place.
Yep.
And I mean, we're constantly, you know, like our traditional players from the 60-year-olds to the older, you know, they watch Belmo bowl and they think, geez, I just can't stand the way this guy uses two hands and does
Right.
it differently than everyone else. And, you know, our younger generation, that's going to be the next generation of bowling, they embraced it. And they're willing to do it and learn from watching him, or learn from other people who are teaching it now. And if that's going to evolve our game into being something where we can showcase our game more, whether it get more ratings from television or whatever else, because the younger kids are able to watch it and like it, then I think it's good for our game no matter what. So when we see like a whole bunch of different styles, like, you know, to sort of like say, oh, well, you can't bowl good like that.
Right.
It's probably wrong, you know? Like,
Yep.
I'm sure someone said to Jacob Buttroff down the road, like, you can't bowl good doing what you're doing.
No,
and he
guaranteed.
just said, no, yes, I can.
Yep.
And I'm going to. Watch me do it.
Mhm.
You know, that's the one thing about our game that makes it so much different, that you can see so many different styles. And, you know, going back to the younger generation wanting to watch two-handed bowling and even wanting to two-hand themselves, if that's where the game goes with the younger generation, and that's the generation that's going to replace our older players.
But the other thing I wanted to touch on there is you still have players that are two-handed, but the good ones are still able to manipulate the ball.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think a lot of people, when they watch it on TV, they don't see that.
No,
So
I mean,
when you're going to watch them on TV, they're usually bowling on a fresh pattern.
yeah.
And you maybe don't see it. Obviously, in some of the majors recently, you've seen the guys really pull
For sure.
some stuff out of their hat
Yeah.
and be able
Yeah.
to do some really spectacular things.
Yeah.
And that's where watching qualifying on Flow Bowling, watching qualifying here at the team trials, you see guys do something that you might not see very often,
Right.
and they're able to do it like
Right.
right away.
Yeah, like every once in a while you watch Belmo kind of just come right up the back of it and not really try and get too much axis rotation on it. He's kind of got his PAP facing the wall, you know, across from him. He's getting it to end over end, roll end over end. And yeah, you're not going to see that a lot on TV because he's kind of got enough in the fronts that, you
Right.
know, or, you know, they practice enough on it that he burns a hole where he wants to and kind of moves
Well, not
to where he
anymore,
goes.
because they only get like 3 shots on TV.
They
before-
don't- they don't let them do
They
that
can't do that anymore. No.
Well, they were pretty darn good at doing it. You know,
Yeah,
a few
before
years ago.
in the past life, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, not anymore. But yeah, that's the big thing, and you know, kudos to Belmo as well. Like, watch his game from
Yeah, I mean,
year
his,
one on tour
his
versus where he's at today.
His two-handed game is, you know, like I said about Jordan and how he kind of goes through the ball and stays down and uses his legs. Like, Belmo's got that exact same thing, except for he just doesn't put his thumb in the ball.
Yep.
So, like, when you look at Belmo's style, like, if he threw it with one hand, like we've seen him,
He'd
you know,
still
I
throw
don't.
it good.
Yeah, he still throws it amazing. You know
Well,
what I mean? Like,
it's you need the brain too, right? Like
Yeah.
you need to have the mindset. You need to be able to throw it for the cheese that we know he can. And same thing with Simo that we saw at the Masters.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
to-
unbelievable.
To just shoe up and say, "Give me the ball,"
yeah,
and no matter what it takes, I'll make it happen.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and that's it.
And I mean,
And, like
people
we
really-
had DMAC on the stream earlier, and he's the same thing, right? Like he's one
Yeah.
of those guys. Like you need somebody to throw a shot for you in the 10th in the parking lot. he'll do it
Yeah.
with a rock. Like, it
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
He's on your short list.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
I mean, I do remember one time watching on Flow Bowling with Dan, and everyone was playing in. Everyone was moving left. Everyone was moving left. And he was sort of doing that, but he actually got to a point where he had to strike, and he moved like, I don't know, probably like 15 right, and just played one like right up probably 5. And when the commentators on Flow Bowling were watching him do it, they were like, oh my God, like he's going to go there. Like there's no way.
Right.
You got to be absolutely 100% perfect to throw it there
Yeah.
and strike. And guess what he did? He threw dead flush 3 in a row, and it was like, wow.
Yep.
And that's, that's when you know someone's exceptional. And, you say, hey, you got to hit this much to strike. And they hit this much to strike.
Right. Exactly.
Over and over again,
Yeah.
not just once.
All right, women are getting done with their 4th game of the day, so they're flying through this, and we'll be done on time, guaranteed. They might
You're
actually
going to get
start
some
early.
lunch today, maybe. Yeah, baby. All right, Margie.
Yep. Really good having
Appreciate
you,
you having me,
Mark.
yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
If you guys go to
Appreciate it.
Oshawa or driving through the 401, you can't miss it. They got the big sign.
Yeah, the big bowling pin.
It's the big bowling pin, and it says Mark Buffa for Prime Minister on the thing, right? No, so it's just
That's what it says right now, for sure.
So, yeah, if you're in Oshawa, go check out Leisure Lanes. Ask for the Mark Buffa special. I don't know what it
Yeah.
is. Maybe
Come see me in the pro shop.
Maybe it'll kick you out.
Yeah.
Sounds
All right,
good.
guys.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks.
thanks, man.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Okay,
see you, brother.
Great seeing you.
All right, ça c'était Mark Davies, opérateur et dirigeant, comment on peut dire ça, DG chez Leisure Lanes à Oshawa. Un très bon passeur de boules dans le coin ici. On a parlé beaucoup de stratégie. On a parlé aussi de la PBA, l'influence des joueurs comme Belmonte sur les jeunes. On voit beaucoup de jeux à 2 mains aujourd'hui grâce à ça. Donc, on a jasé d'un peu tout, n'importe quoi aussi. Donc, une très, très belle discussion avec lui à ce niveau. OK. Donc, le site Lexer est maintenant fonctionnel. OK, so now Lexer is updated. So again, go to buffabowling.com/live. Click on the second link for the Lexer scores. So we are now updated. The women are almost done, so we should be able to get that to you. So again, if you click on the name of your favorite bowler, so here we got Jen Basana, you could scroll down, see the scores that they bowled, and also if you scroll down to the bottom, you get the actual stats of what they bowled, what they left, etc. So really good statistics there. So again, check it out, buffabowling.com/live. Also, what I recommend is once you're on that web page, bookmark it. So like that, all you need to do is refresh as the day progresses and as the tournament progresses. Donc, le site Lexer est maintenant à jour. Donc, encore une fois, buffabowling.com/live. Vous pouvez... comment je peux dire ça? Vous pouvez... pas consulter. Là que t'es là, j'oublie de parler français. Vous pouvez...
Suivre vos
non,
joueurs
pas
préférés.
suivre. Non, bookmark.
Mettre
dans vos favoris, c'est ça.
Enregistrer dans vos favoris le lien de la compétition, le lien Lexer de la compétition, et vous aurez facilement accès à tout ça. C'est le même lien durant la compétition.
Donc,
alors, vous faites juste un petit rafraîchissement, puis bingo.
C'est ça. Donc ici, vous venez ici, buffabowling.com/live. Vous cliquez là-dessus. Bang! Ici, on fait CTRL-D sur notre navigateur préféré. Ça va vous demander de sauvegarder dans vos favoris. Et on dit oui. Done. Puis ensuite, attends, il faut que je l'active ici. Donc,
Ça, c'est cours d'informatique 101 ce matin, Marc.
bookmarks ici. Show bookmark bar en anglais. Donc, ça va montrer ici la barre
Montrer la
Puis,
barre des favoris.
On voit ici que mon favori est juste là. Tac. Boom. Done.
Si vous préférez aussi, ben, vous pouvez mettre dans vos favoris le buffabowling.com/live.
Oui.
Ça peut être une autre très bonne idée. Et maintenant, c'est à jour. Merci, Xavier.
Oui.
Où que tu sois sur cette planète, dans un transport en commun, un avion, un autobus, chez toi, merci.
Oui. Donc,
un
everyone in
travail
the chat, we miss Guillaume all day, so let's all get together and smash the like button on this video. And also drop a comment for Guillaume, please. He has been working diligently on customer requests, and yeah, so that's a little bit of the hard part of this is we're still trying to keep business as usual while doing the live streaming. So
Answering questions from our clients.
yeah, it's. I think they are very respectful of the delay as well. We did have an out of office there, but still we try to do our best to get back to them in a timely delay. I had also a Spectre client reach out to me yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Reached back out to them today.
Spectre,
Yeah.
right there.
So yeah,
And you know, I have to make sure that the tournament runs smooth.
that's it. Yeah.
And I think it does. And it's doing fine this morning. The ladies are doing fine with the time. So we should be able to start this today at 2 p.m. this afternoon, hopefully. And there will be 1 or 2 more games depending who you follow. And don't forget that the 6th game will be a position round. So we will assign the bowlers to the lanes according to their ranking. The best bowlers will be on the left, and the less best bowlers, I don't want to be rude, will be on the right.
Well, Guillaume, I'm going to step out for just a sec. Do you want anybody?
It's up to you.
No? Well, the girls are done, so you're going to have to go get the scores.
Yeah.
Or you know what? Here, you take over. I've done talking for a bit. I'll do the scores this time.
You will? You sure?
I know what to do. What?
My job.
Okay. Trying to give you, I want my voice to get a break.
Well,
My lips.
Your lips are dried, eh?
Hang on.
No, but you can
Eska, if you want to sponsor.
but you can have a break. Don't worry about that. Anyway, I still have to be here. There are a couple more frames to play here with the men. And, you know, if you don't hear anything, you can get some music in the background. Eh? Alors, Alexandre Fortin nous pose la question suivante. Bonjour, la grosse équipe. Salut, Alexandre. Quand il coupe la moitié, c'est quoi les étapes suivantes? Alors, on termine les 5 parties ici. Ensuite, comme je l'expliquais, je crois que c'est en anglais, il va y avoir une partie de position. C'est à la 6e partie d'aujourd'hui. On va placer les joueurs selon leur classement. Alors, les meilleurs joueurs vont être sur les premières allées. Donc, dans le fond, les hommes vont être placés de 33 en montant et les femmes, normalement, devraient être de 13 en montant. Cependant, je vais peut-être faire la demande suivante de placer les femmes sur les allées 31, 32 et de descendre ensuite. De la sorte, ça nous permettrait d'avoir sur la paire principale, je vous dirais, les gros noms, disons ça comme ça, là, les personnes en tête de classement sur les allées que nous filmons. Et ensuite, Alexandre, après le bloc de 6 parties de ce matin, on va couper à 18 femmes et 42 hommes. Ces 18 femmes et 42 hommes vont rejouer 6 parties cet après-midi dans le même concept, c'est-à-dire 5 parties et ensuite on en joue une 6e en position du plus fort au plus faible. Et ensuite, après ces 6 parties-là, on coupe à 12 de chaque côté. Ça va faire mal chez les hommes parce qu'on va passer de 42 à 12. Il y a 30 joueurs qui vont disparaître de la scène comme ça, alors que les femmes, seulement 6 vont retourner à la maison. C'est ce qui va se passer. Et ensuite, demain matin, 6 autres parties. Même principe, Cette fois-ci, toutefois, il y aura un joueur par allée et ça va aller extrêmement rapidement. 5 parties et la 6e sera une partie de position. C'est là que le tournoi techniquement va s'arrêter, mais on va avoir une ronde bonus, disons ça comme ça, la ronde Step Ladder en échelle pour déterminer la couleur des médailles. La position 2-3 va jouer contre. Le gagnant, la gagnante, va affronter la position numéro 1 au classement général. Et cette personne-là devra être battue 2 fois pour qu'on lui retire la médaille d'or, disons ça comme ça. Donc, dès que la personne au premier rang va passer, va gagner, je devrais plutôt dire, elle va avoir la médaille d'or automatiquement. Alors, c'est ce qui va se passer pour la suite des événements. Et oui, Anthony, c'est le grand, le fameux, le seul et unique, l'intense, le passionné Alex Fortin de Clermont qui nous a posé la question. Et certainement qu'il regarde avec son petit gars. Et son petit gars, je peux vous dire, hier, il était en feu, il regardait les quilles et il n'y avait que les quilles dans son monde. Il ignorait son père, il ignorait sa mère, il ignorait tout le monde. Il n'en avait que pour le championnat canadien. Maybe you would like me to repeat this in English. So real quick, what is happening now? There will be a couple more games to finish the 5-game block. And then there will be 1 game of position round. So the top qualifiers will be on the left and the lowest qualifiers will be on the right. 1 more game. Then the field will be cut to 18 women and 42 men. Tomorrow morning, these guys will bowl 6 more games. A 5-game block plus a position round, 1 game. And then the top 12 of each gender will. No, that's it. Sorry. So that is today. Yeah, this afternoon. After this six game, this afternoon, the field will be cut to 12 and 12. And tomorrow morning, final day of the Canadian team trials, it will be 1 bowler per pair. It's going to go really fast. They will bowl 5 games and then 1 game of possession round. Everything stops. And there will be a show, I would say, to determine the 3 medals. Position number 2 will face position number 3. Then the winner of this match will face the top qualifier. And the top qualifier only needs to win once to get a gold medal. And to get a silver medal, he would need to lose twice. It happened in the past. I remember that. Unfortunately, Maud Demers was first, and she lost twice to Valérie Bercier. That was in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's it. So that's the way it works, my friend. Et pour les juniors, Jean-François Blanchette, c'est le père de Mathis Blanchette. Évidemment qu'il suit ça avec beaucoup d'intérêt. Pour les juniors, c'est simple. C'est les 4 meilleurs juniors, point final à la ligne. Alors, s'il y a des juniors qui font les coupures, les juniors continuent parce que les juniors peuvent aussi faire partie de l'équipe canadienne adulte. Et voilà, puis en fait, c'est la même chose aussi pour les joueurs seniors. Les joueurs seniors, on prend les 4 meilleurs. S'il y a des seniors qui passent les coupures, ils peuvent continuer. Ils peuvent aussi faire partie de l'équipe canadienne adulte, l'équipe régulière, on va dire. So for the youth bowlers and the senior bowlers, for them, it's kind of a little bit different because they are going to select to qualify the top 4 youth and the top 4 senior bowlers. That's it. However, youth and senior bowlers can be members of the regular team, let's say the adult team. So as long as we have youth bowlers and senior bowlers progressing during the tournament, making the cuts, then they can just get higher in the ranking. That's how it works. Plusieurs hommes ont commencé une nouvelle partie. Ici, en face de moi, c'est pas terminé. Le jeu est un petit peu plus lent. Nous sommes au 10e carreau, alors que les femmes, de leur côté, ont pratiquement terminé. Je crois qu'il reste une paire seulement à compléter. Et bientôt, les femmes vont entrer dans la ronde de position. Ça va extrêmement vite ce matin. On a disposé les femmes sur les allées 13 à 32. Voilà la raison pourquoi elles jouent extrêmement rapidement. 2 joueurs par allée seulement, contrairement aux hommes où nous avons des paires de 6 et des paires de 5 joueurs. The men have already started. Well, most of the men have already started their other game, but right in front of me, here the rhythm is a little bit slower, so we're still waiting for them to finish the 10th frame. And as for the women, I think now that they are done, so I will have some results for you. And thanks to Xavier Levistre, he was able remotely to fix this little issue that we were having this morning about the link. So now all the scores are updated on the internet. Make sure to go to buffabowling.com/live, and there will be one link for the live stream. But obviously, if you're watching, you don't need this link, but you can share, obviously. And there is a link also to get to the results. Remember that you can click your favorite bowler. This is something that most people don't know. And you just have to click your favorite bowler and you will see every single game, all the stats, the frame by frame. You can even click on a count and there will be like a triangle showing all the pins, and you can see which pins were not knocked down, were left standing on every single shot. This is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very much, Lexer. And yep, that's it. What do we have here? I really think that the ladies are done. And to be honest with you guys, I have no idea of what is going on the lanes today. I've been really busy making sure that I could reply to the clients asking me questions by email, because life goes on, right? There is still demand for some help at home, so this is what I was doing and making sure that the tournament runs smooth. Consequently, I don't know who's first, who's second, who's third, but I do know that the competition is really high. Bowlers are good, bowlers are great, and I think that Mark went to the back to get the scores for the ladies. And I'm glad that you were able to have some good interviews this morning and discussions, especially with Mark Davies and Mr. Dan McLennan. I hope you guys enjoy these discussions with Mark. And who knows, we may have some other guests today to entertain you while I can't entertain you. J'espère que vous avez eu du plaisir un peu à écouter les différentes rencontres que Mark a eues ce matin jusqu'à présent avec Dan McLennan et Mark Davies. Ces deux personnes qui sont très connues ici, je dirais, dans la grande région de Toronto. Dan McLennan, qui ne connaît pas Dan, joueur de la PBA, anciennement de la PBA et anciennement aussi d'Équipe Canada, qui a fait fureur pratiquement partout où il est passé. Une très bonne connaissance du monde des quilles, forcément une très bonne technique, etc. Donc, vous avez certainement parlé un peu des conditions d'aller, j'oserais croire. Puis avec Mark Davies, c'est propriétaire / gérant / opérateur de boutique / il porte à peu près tous les chapeaux qu'il peut y avoir à Leisure Lanes. C'est une personne très intéressante à écouter, avec un bon propos, je vous dirais. Il a toujours une opinion sur chacun des sujets de quilles. Alors, c'est très intéressant de discuter avec lui. Et voilà, il a passé plusieurs minutes en compagnie de Mark il n'y a pas si longtemps. Alors, les hommes se déplacent. Vous voyez Curtis qui est déjà prêt du côté de l'Alberta à s'élancer. Pour ceux qui se demandent à propos de Mathis, présentement, il a 565 après 3 parties. Cependant, sur sa paire d'allées, c'est pas mal lui qui est le plus fort. Il y a un 5,42, 5,26, 5,30, 5,32 et j'oserais croire un autre 500 pour le 3e joueur sur la 43. Alors, il se tire très, très bien d'affaires, Mathis, présentement. Et je vous jure, c'est pas comme la journée d'hier où on avait des scores de football. Aujourd'hui, c'est des scores, ouais, vous voyez, 524. Donc, sur sa paire, imaginez Mathis à 565, c'est lui qui est le plus fort présentement. Et quand je regarde devant moi aussi, ben, j'ai un 6,83 qui est assez exceptionnel, je vous dirais. Art Oliver à 6,17. Et sinon, oui, j'ai des trips à 400. Alors, ce n'est pas facile ce matin. Je vous dirais, on se doit de faire quoi? De rester dans la poche le plus possible et aussi de réussir ses réserves. On ne le dira jamais assez. Frank est venu à la table et j'ai pas pu m'empêcher de l'inviter de dire quelques mots. Bienvenue Frank à la table
bonjour à tout le monde.
De diffusion.
Hi to everybody, ciao tutti.
Pour les téléspectateurs internationaux italiens.
Oui.
Exact.
Salam alaikum to all my friends in Dubai.
Donc Frank, j'imagine que vous vous êtes promené un petit peu à date chez des hommes, chez des femmes, vous avez pris des notes.
J'ai donné des conseils à certains joueurs.
OK.
Oui.
Que se passe-t-il ce matin avec les... Ben, on voit des pointages qui sont vraiment plus bas qu'hier.
Ouais.
Moi, je suis pas au courant de ce qui se passe présentement. Pouvez-vous nous dire un peu pourquoi les scores sont aussi bas ce matin?
Ben, le wheelage vraiment n'est pas facile. En plus, ça change bien vite, les allées aussi. Alors, il faut vraiment être capable de voir ça et de réagir tout de suite. Tu comprends? Les joueurs qui font ça, ben, ils jouent bien. Les autres, ben, ils ont des problèmes. Donc, il y a des personnes possiblement qui hésitent à prendre des décisions et à faire le changement. Si et de nouveau, je vois beaucoup de réserves manquer. Incroyable.
Et plus on manque de réserves, plus ça vient difficile parce qu'on perd confiance en soi.
Mais c'est ça, et c'est pas facile à faire 2, 3, 4 rabats en fil dans cette condition ici. Alors tu manques une réserve, ça prend beaucoup de bons lancers pour comme ça. Mais c'est bien, on voit vraiment les bons joueurs dans un wheelage comme ça. C'est difficile, mais c'est correct. J'aime ça.
So as I said earlier, I was not here watching all the bowlers, but now that I see how they are doing after 3 games, especially for the men because they are in front of us. I asked Frank, like, why do we have scores so low? Like, what is the difference with yesterday?
Yes. Well, like I said, it's a more difficult pattern, and the lanes are changing more quickly, and a lot of the bowlers are not playing the right line too. So it's everything all together. If you're playing the wrong line with the wrong ball, then you're in trouble. And spare shooting which is the most important part in such a condition.
I gotta take you.
Okay.
Frank?
I'm all alone. Okay. So spare shooting is very, very important in this condition, and it's gotta be. It is important, and it's the most important thing that bowlers actually don't practice enough. So if you want to become a good bowler, make sure you practice your spares, especially the 10-pin, 7-pin, and 3, 6, 10. That's very important that you put enough time and comfortable and have a spare ball. Very important that you use a spare ball and throw it straight. So if you're going to bowl in a condition like this, that's going to be the whole difference. Welcome to everybody. It's nice to see such a large group of people following us. It's unbelievable, beautiful. And Guillaume and Mark are doing a fantastic job. So please tell them and send them a thumbs up for the work they're doing, because they are here more than 12 hours a day, and we need to support them. C'est important à tout le monde de supporter Marc et Guillaume qui font un travail incroyable pour le monde de quai. Et c'est le fun de voir que on a beaucoup de spectateurs qui nous suivent toute la journée. C'est magnifique et il faut continuer à faire ça. Merci de nouveau. Thank you everybody for watching. Any questions, please send me the questions. Thanks, Richard McMillan, for your kind words. Appreciate that. We're doing our best to do a great job here for everybody. Colleen, thank you for your comment. Appreciate it. Keep sending your comments. I enjoy that. Any questions? Please have any questions. I was just out there working with a young kid who I saw he was struggling all the way. So Blake Foster, I worked with him for a game, and just to explain to him how to bowl in such a pattern, because most of the young kids, they all want to throw the ball hard and straight and revolutions, and they have no clue how to play this pattern over here. So it's very important that they get some good coaching tips for the future. C'est le fun de voir beaucoup de jeunes qui ont participé à ce tournoi, et on a beaucoup de jeunes aussi du Québec qui jouent très très bien. Et c'est une belle expérience pour chacun. Il y a Mathis Blanchette qui joue très très bien. J'ai parlé avec lui avant et c'est vraiment une expérience inoubliable pour lui. En jouant en 4 différentes conditions, bien, on voit vraiment quel type de joueur qu'il est. C'est pas facile, mais il est pas loin, il est là. Shauna, nice to see you. Thank you. All is going well. Thank you. Eric, bonne question. Est-ce que c'est important d'avoir un spare ball? Ben, pour moi, oui. Spécialement quand tu joues dans des conditions difficiles comme ici. Alors, même si la raison pourquoi j'aime une boule de plastique pour le spare, c'est pourquoi, même si tu fais une erreur avec ton relâche, la boule va toujours droite. Mais si tu fais une petite erreur avec ton sortie de balle avec une boule réactive, ben, tu vas manquer ta réserve. C'est la seule raison que j'aime la boule de plastique. C'est pourquoi la boule va toujours bien droite, même si tu fais une petite erreur avec ton relâche. Colleen. Okay, if she really wants some help, tell her to come and get me. It will be a pleasure to go and videotape her and give her some tips. No problem. Richard McMillan, definitely the staff here at Classic Bowl is amazing. Starting with the manager at Souza, a great guy, and it's always fun to come here because bowling over here is number one. They do a great job for bowling here, so we must thank everybody at Classic Bowl for the work they do here, and we feel right at home here. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying the show. Please give us a thumb up if you enjoy our live show, and tell us if you want to see something or ask any questions. We're here for each one of you. And this pattern, like I said, is pretty tough. I see the scores, a lot of the bowlers are really dropping, but the good bowlers are always going to be there. That's where you see the difference. Shauna, good question. What are your thoughts to anyone who hasn't bowled since COVID hit and are unsure of returning? Well, it's a good question, but you know, if you're vaccinated and everything is okay, I wouldn't doubt. Just go bowling, and I would wear a mask for me, especially if there's a lot of people in the bowling center. I would keep wearing a mask for the time being, just to make sure, you know. But I think don't have any doubts. Go bowling. Yes, go and support bowling. Eric, sera un plaisir de t'accueillir durant l'été. Tu fais appel à moi et je serai là pour toi. Deborah Chan, where are the scores posted? Well, they're on the CTF site. They should be live. And I think you can, sorry, I'm the only one here. The expert here is Mark. So I'll let Mark answer you that question. Desroyer pour un droitier. Tu commences à droite avec uréthane et quand les conditions changent, tu te tasses à gauche avec une boule plus forte. Oui, ça dépend vraiment de la condition que tu joues. Okay, si tu joues dans un wheeler plus court, oui, c'est la bonne chose à faire. Si tu commences avec un wheeler qui est plus long, c'est pas nécessaire à utiliser une boule en uréthane. Okay, when does the youth division finalists get determined? They will be determined at the end of this 6 games right now. So a total of 18 games, and then they see the position of the youth. Deborah, always a pleasure to hear from you. Eric, moi j'utilise une Quantum Forest à la place d'une uréthane sur les cours. Si ça marche, c'est correct. Mais aujourd'hui, avec les nouvelles uréthanes, la plupart du monde, dans leur sac, ils ont 2 boules en uréthane actuellement. Les boules en uréthane sont beaucoup plus faciles à contrôler que les boules réactives, spécialement dans les conditions avec un mouillage court. John Pearson, how are you, my friend? Long time no hear from you. Hope you're doing well. I thought I was going to see you here in Toronto. Eric, j'ai essayé la pitch blue, mais pas assez forte. Alors je te suggère d'aller avec la Purple Hammer. C'est la boule la plus vendue aujourd'hui. Anthony Carrier, tu lances à 30 km/h, c'est normal que la Quantum tienne sur le coup. Oui, à 30 km/h, tu peux lancer n'importe quelle boule, oui. Pour les jeunes, Mathis, après 3, il a 565. La 4e partie, c'est pas pire. Il va jouer, s'il continue comme ça, il va jouer dans une partie de 200. Comme je dis, c'est difficile, ça devient plus difficile à chaque partie. Alors, c'est l'espère qui compte beaucoup quand on joue maintenant. So as we go on this pattern over here, now they're playing their 4th game. Spare shooting becomes critical, okay? So you cannot miss any spares in this pattern because it's impossible to make it up when you miss easy spares. And I've seen so many spares missed, it's incredible. You know, some of these kids over here, they've missed like 3 10 pins in a row, and you can't make up for that. Let's hear it, everybody. I like to hear from you. À tout le monde, envoyez des questions. Je suis là pour ça. On a presque 200 personnes qui nous regardent maintenant. We're at 198 numbers of fans following us, so that's great. That's beautiful. Keep it up.
Yeah, they're still there. But he had 31 to last, so we started getting so many, right?
Oh, Mark is back.
All right, everyone. Sorry, we had a
Welcome back.
problem with the scoring system here at Classic Bowl, so we lost about 6 pairs on the women's side, so we had to go fix that up. Okay, scores are now updated on the women's side going into the last game before position round. So Jennifer Bassana now in the lead, Cody McMaster, Sarah Klassen, Felicia Wong, Karen Bouchard, and Marissa Naylor. Okay, on the youth, Mayenne LaChapelle, Sarah Chilvers, Caroline Holowenko, Maya Conway. Tied again with Augusta Bachman. And on the youth side for the boys, Nick Blagojevich, Ethan Belenko, Metzis Blanchette, Adam Jodoin. Israel Portal now 5th. Hearing from Trevor, apparently he missed 11 makeables yesterday and he just missed 3 single pin spares in the last game. So that is definitely going to hurt him. And Sydney Dawson going around Lorraine Fast now for the senior team. And yeah, still about 30 pence for Mario Robitaille to get around Martin Bélanger for the last spot on the men's senior team. So again, buffabowling.com/live. For the scores and click on the Lexer link. How much urethane has been in play today? Actually quite a bit on the fresh. Probably not as much anymore. We're seeing more reactive now. I don't understand. What's the first link on kegel.net? Kegel.net. Patternlibrary.kegel.net.
Pattern, all one word?
Pattern library, all one word. .kegel.net. All right, so we'll be getting ready for the position round for the women.
Reverse distance and drop brush.
Okay, wait a second. What's the question?
When they ask him to do reverse distance and drop brush, he doesn't know what to type in.
Drop brush is 42 feet, and the reverse distance 38 feet. So he starts oiling at 38.
So reverse distance is 38.
It says it there. All right. So we got a question in the chat here. Hey, Mark. In your opinion, do you see any names in the top 5 across the board that are a bit of a surprise? So let's go to the standings and let's find out. So I will say I know Taylor because I've seen him in past team trials, and I know he's a good scratch bowler. However, 2 years out, not being able to see any progression or anything like that, quite surprised, and he's bowling very well. So to see him in the 2-hole, very surprised, and actually congratulations because he's catching up. He's lessened the gap between him and Graham. So he's only about 70 pins back, which is great. So definitely Taylor gets my vote on that. Also, Nick Blagojevich, obviously, college standout, McKendree, still being able to bowl in the United States versus, being closed up here in Canada. Am I surprised? No. And he's having a hell of a day. So let's see what he's bowling today, actually. So let's go check it out here. So if you click on his name in Lexer, so you see he's still doing pretty good, so having a pretty good performance. Scroll down to his games here. So he's got 1 makeable, so there's 10 burpees for the 4-pin. And that's about it, right? However, we did see that Darren Alexander's been dropping like a fly here. What's he doing? So Darren Alexander is definitely not having a good day at the office. I hope he's doing okay because, averaging 150 right now is definitely no bueno. So, there's 10 burpees, 20 burpees for missed makeables. And gutter 9 to finish game 1. That is definitely not indicative of Darren Alexander. So definitely having a bad day at the office for him. So that's on the men's side. So surprise there for Darren and surprise for Taylor. Actually surprise for Art Oliver as well. I know he's a past Team Canada member. However, when you have guys in the field like Mitch and Frankie, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have put $20 on that. Jordan Jung doing very well, sitting in 8th. Here, I'll bring up the scoreboard again since no one's bowling on the left side. And obviously, Frankie's still hanging around there. He's not having a great event. What's he got? He's still, 27 under on the day. And, relatively clean sheet, here, 10 burpees there for flag 10 pin. But, other than that, chop there, 20 burpees. Same thing here. So, 3 chops and 1 flag. Not very indicative of François Lavoie. So, yeah. Next, let's go see the women. And yeah, Marissa Naylor's kind of creeping up there in the stats. She's having a good day. So 24 under. And, just some splits and some chops here. So relatively good day there for Marissa Naylor. And Karine Bouchard, who now bowls college for a school in Michigan, I believe. So she's originally from Laval, Quebec. So, we bowl league together in the past years. And she's worked with my dad and also with the crew at Juniors Pro Shop. Shout out to them. And, so she's doing very well as well. She had a little bit of a struggle yesterday in the afternoon block, but is recuperating well. And, so who's leading the men? Who's leading each squad? Let's go check that out. So if you want to see who the leader of the squad is, you go here to schedule at the top. And you go down to the squad list, and let's say I want to see the women's squad. So these are the scores for just that squad. So we see that this morning, Jennifer Bassana, Jill Fries leading the pack in the plus. And this is the rest of the field here. So we'll do the same thing here on the men's side, just to kind of see who's leading the squad. So Taylor Maxner, no surprise there. And Adam, the youth bowler, now creeping up into the youth top 4. Okay. So let's go back here, and let's go look at the youth standings. We already checked those out. Not much of a change there. All right. So while we're waiting for the women to finish, like I said, there was a bit of a breakdown in the scoring system, so they are a little bit behind. Let's get some of the men's action here that's right in front of us. OK, donc on vous parlait des scores tout à l'heure. Puis j'avais une question dans le chat, c'était qui les surprises, si on veut, dans le top 6 selon moi. J'ai dit Taylor Maxner, vu que c'est un bon joueur, je le connais. Cependant, il connaît un très bon tournoi. Il est 2e dans le listing quand même. Et aussi Nicholas Blagojevich, un très bon joueur collégial, originaire de Belleville, ici en Ontario, puis qui évolue maintenant à McKendree University avec Shannon O'Keefe et son mari Brian O'Keefe. Donc, on s'entend qu'il y a quand même eu de la bonne pratique durant les fermetures COVID, vu qu'il était aux États-Unis. Donc, tout de fois, très bien de ce côté-là pour lui. Et chez les femmes, avec Karine Bouchard, qui connaît un très bon tournoi aussi, qui maintenant évolue dans une université, si je ne m'abuse, au Michigan. Et donc, c'est ça. Davenport University in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Thank you very much for that clarification. I wasn't sure. Donc, Karine, maintenant, qui évolue à Davenport University à Grand Rapids, au Michigan. Okay, Shauna, good question here. What's your preferred pattern to bowl in a tournament? The good answer is that there's no preference. You bowl what's put in front of you, and that's it. I always liked it when scores were lower because it's one of those things where I felt like I was really good at grinding. So basically what that means is staying close to the pocket, getting eight or better, preferably 9 or better, and closing up your frames. I remember the one year that I did struggle here at Classic Bowl was probably my worst finish at the team trials. I think I finished 9th, and I had made all my makeables at that tournament. I think I maybe missed one. I think I missed a 2-pin. And that was my thing, was I was just so proud of, being able to grind it out and just stay close because of, the spare shooting. So that's what I preferred. And obviously if you do have a good look on something, like I usually, I do think I still have the 12-game record for the long pattern on the old format of Team Canada. So that was on the 47-foot Paris at the time. And so I guess, I like playing the extreme. So whenever I could play extremely far out, like 2-3 board, and extremely in, so in front of ball return and loft in the gutter cap, I was pretty good at those. So anything in between, I sucked, but the rest was pretty good. So that's my answer to that. This spam bot is killing us in the chat. Donc, j'ai une question. C'était quoi mon village préféré pour jouer dans ces tournois? Puis la vraie réponse, c'est, dans le fond, tu joues ce qui t'est donné. Pas vraiment de favori. J'ai quand même le record sur le village long du vieux format sur 12 parties, si je ne m'abuse. Donc, je peux dire que ça, c'est mon préféré. Cependant, j'ai eu des belles performances aussi sur le court. Puis l'année que j'ai gagné en 2007, j'ai vraiment mieux joué sur le court. Puis c'est ça qui m'a aidé à gagner cette année-là. Puis aussi l'année qu'on a joué avec François, le trio au championnat du monde, j'ai bien performé sur le court aussi pour aider notre équipe à se classer dans la grande finale. Donc, c'est pas mal ça. Ça dépend du jour, si on veut. Mais aujourd'hui, sur ce village-là, je vous dirais que je me les liche parce que je pense que je jouerais quand même bien là-dessus. Quand c'est difficile de même, j'ai toujours trouvé une façon de m'en sortir. Je pense que j'aurais repris quelques quilles aujourd'hui sur ce village. So sitting back here and watching and knowing my past self, I think I would have done okay today, seeing as how they are a little bit tricky, and I was really good at trapping the ball and just kind of getting it to the pocket. So I feel like I would have maybe made up some pins today. But thank you for that great question. Merci pour l'excellente question. Tim Bass, shout out from the Sioux. Thanks for watching. Let us know down in the comments who you're rooting for. Obviously, Team Wooly, right? Okay, so we are getting ready for the women's position round. So what we will do is we will reshuffle all of the women based on their position. Doesn't really change a thing, it just makes it more interesting for the live feed. We're going to go set up a camera behind the cut line to see how that works out for them. And then same thing here for the men. We'll try to do the same and we'll watch that cut line. So don't forget, after the position round, we are cutting to 42 men and 18 women. Donc ce qu'on va faire ici maintenant, les femmes, ils terminent leur 5e partie de la journée. Ils vont avoir quelques minutes de pratique parce qu'on va les ramener dans une ronde de position, même s'il y a malgré aucun quille de bonus. Mais dans le fond, ça va juste être pour le show puis pour que tout le monde soit prêt l'un de l'autre pour près de la coupure. Donc, on coupe à 18 femmes et 42 hommes. Les hommes sont dans leur 4e partie. Il reste une partie avant la ronde de position. Donc, encore une fois, on coupe à 42 hommes et 18 femmes. On joue 6 games cet après-midi et ensuite on coupe à 12. So we are bowling 6 games this morning, cutting to 18 women, 42 men. And then this afternoon, those 18 women and 42 men will then bowl another 6 games to determine the top 12 on both sides. Hope everyone's having a good, what is today, Thursday? Don't even know. What is today, actually? Thursday? Thursday. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Don't get caught by your boss if you're watching this at work, and if it is the case, just blame me. That's fine. I'll take the heat. Donc, merci tout le monde d'être parmi nous. J'espère que vous ne faites pas pogner par votre boss en train d'écouter ce live. Si c'est bien le cas, ben, blâmez-moi. J'ai le dos large. It's going to be lunchtime soon. I'm getting hungry. Been here since 5:15-ish. Aaron Craig, Thunder Bay in the house. Where is he? Oh, he's right here on the right. Wes, I'm only your boss after hours, brother. Great to see you. Oh, we got a special guest coming into the booth. No? I love how people come up to the booth and they just stand there and look at me, and then they don't want to come say hi. But it's okay. We're saying hi to webcam girls. How's it going? Good to see you. You're not bowling. Why not? Next year? Okay. You look great. Yeah, we'll see you later. Nah, Michelle doesn't want to come. Was Michelle Taylor. He's made a couple of runs at the national team over the last couple of years. I was actually surprised she wasn't bowling this week. Really good local talent. GTA is loaded with great bowlers. And we see it in the men's standings. All it is, Team Ontario. I guess I'm going to need to shoe back up with David Simard, Jonathan Simoneau. Who else? Jean-Sébastien Lessard, Guillaume Nadeau. We got to make a run for Team Quebec, Guillaume. C'est juste des Ontariens dans le top 10. Là. They need us. Faites-nous signe dans les commentaires si vous voulez revoir le Dream Team du Québec. Moi, David, Guillaume, Jean-Sébastien. Qui d'autre qu'il y avait sur l'équipe nationale? Patrick Girard. Patrick Michaud. On est tous en vacances cette semaine au Team Trials. Gus Badali in the house. How's it going, Gus? Good to see you, brother. Doing good. Yeah, Guillaume's he's hard at work. Yeah, so we're taking a jab here at all the Ontario bowlers that are in the top on the men's standings. We need the Team Quebec guys to get back on board here and bowl more team trials. There was a time where the coach would have need to speak French a little bit more to be on the team. Bien sûr, Anthony. Tu as déjà fait l'équipe junior, si je m'abuse, Anthony. Corrige-moi dans le chat. Oui, Guillaume, il me fait des oui-oui. Donc, certainement, tu serais les bienvenus ici au Team Trials l'an prochain. Espérons que ça va être à Montréal. So, hopefully, next year, Team Trials is in Montreal, and we will have a bigger Ontario, or excuse me, not Ontario contingent, but a Quebec contingent here at the Canadian Team Trials. I will go move the live stream camera. No, actually, I'll keep it where it is. We're going to wait for the women's position round to start. There's still a pair or two in the 8th frame on the low end because of the scoring problem that we had. So right now on our featured pair that's currently on the screen, we have Mario Robitaille, who is fighting for a position on the senior team. So him and his roommate are battling it out for the 4th senior spot, and we're going to be watching that closely, as well as the youth. Let me go update the scores for the men. Be right back. All right, this was just a temporary setup since we are waiting for the feature pair for the women to get back on. Guillaume is working on that at the moment. So scores are now updated for the men and for the women. So both are at 16 games. All right, so let's share my screen with you guys just to see what's up. Okay, so we got Graham Foss still in the lead, but that lead is now back to over 100 pins. Taylor Maxner, Art Oliver, Mitch Hupe, Jordan Klassen, Jordan Jung now in the top 6. There we go. Francois Lavoie now creeping in there as well. And on the women's side, no changes there. Still Marissa Naylor in 6th. Let's scroll down to the kids. No changes there. Still a little bit of a tight race between Alexandre Garot. Oh, he's kind of creeping up here. So there is a little bit of, about 40 pins between Jacob and Adam. And Alex Garot is only 20 pins back. He looks like he's having a pretty good day. Oh, just 2 big games there to go. 223, 240. So that's saving him a nice block and creeping back up into the standings. And still a tie here for Augusta and Maya. And on the senior side, we're going to be keeping a close eye on this during the position round. So we have a 5-pin gap between Martin Bélanger and Mario Rapitaille. So that is really good. And Lorraine Fast slipping away here from Cindy Dawson, 40 sticks. So Cindy's either having a good day, not so much. So Lorraine's having a very bad day out on the lanes. What's happening? Yeah. So 150, 150, 140, 130, excuse me. So not a good day at the office for Lorraine Fast. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click on the scores link. Les femmes, il va y avoir la ronde de position maintenant. Position round, il reste une game. Oui. Oui. Non. Les femmes pourraient peut-être commencer même vers 1h. Ils pourraient commencer vers 1h cet après-midi. Oui. Oui. Je suis d'accord. Je suis d'accord avec toi. Oui. Guillaume, il prépare là. Guillaume. All right. So it looks like women might be ready for the position round here in the next couple of minutes. They will have 5 minutes of practice. Donc, les femmes vont débuter la ronde de position. Ils devraient avoir comme peut-être 5 minutes de pratique. Good. All right, everyone. So here we go. Women are going to be ready to go here soon. So right now the cut line for the women is Sarah Chilvers, Tiffany Griffith. So we're going to try to set up a camera behind them. So what kind of a gap do we have here? We've got about 20 pins between Cindy Dawsa and Sarah. Same with Caroline. And even, yeah, Maya as well. And Augusta as well. So a little bit of a, 30 pins here between 23rd and 18th. So that's going to be something to watch for. And yeah, another 40 pin gap here. So I would say that Mayen LaChapelle is safe. Never say never, never say always, but definitely something to look forward to looking into the cut on the women's side. So they will have a couple minutes practice once we turn the lanes on for practice. And yeah, right now the men's cut. – 30-21, Didier Yen LaChapelle. And there is a 15, 16 pin gap there, 15, 20. Yeah, so same thing, about a 30 pin gap between 47th-ish, 60 pin gap between 47th and 42nd, and about 20 pins separating 42nd to 38th. So could be interesting there with a bunch of people kind of floating around that cut line. Art Oliver Jr. currently sitting in third, now starting with the front four here on the left pair that we are featuring now on the live stream. And we've got Alexandre Garot here on the left of our screen. On a Alexandre Garot qui est à gauche de votre écran, vous l'avez peut-être vu. Présentement, Strike Open Spare 9 avec la 4. Puis présentement, il est 5e dans les juniors. Derrière Adam Jaudoin de la Colombie-Britannique. Et 24 quilles de retard. Donc, laisse-moi voir si je vois Adam ici. Il est-tu dans ma vue? Non. Donc encore une fois, on a Mario Robitaille ici sur l'allée 42 qui est à surveiller parce que lui aussi a quelques quilles de son collègue pour la dernière place sur l'équipe senior. Saying in the chat that Tiff needs a big one. Let's see if they updated the scores after 17. Not yet. Like I said, with the computer glitch that they had on the low end of the house, basically the server went kaputski. We have to just double check all the scores just to make sure that everything's good. So we're going through the old-fashioned way. That's why it's taking a bit of time. Sorry for the delay. Donc, on a un petit souci avec le système de pointage ici au bowling. Dans le fond, il y avait eu 3 ou 4 paires que les ordis ont tout simplement lâché. Donc, c'est de là la raison pour que c'est long un peu. Guillaume est en train de double vérifier les scores de la bonne vieille franquette de façon manuelle pour être sûr que tout est beau de ce côté-là. Okay, Mark, for the junior and senior teams, let's bring this question up. The teams could still be decided in the afternoon block today. It wouldn't be after 18 games, right? That is correct. Depends on how many of them make the field into this afternoon, right? So like you're saying, like 5th place on the juniors right now could make the cut into the next block and potentially still make the junior team. That is correct. That is correct. Let me just double check the scores here to make sure if that is the case. So right now, that is right, because even Jacob Emu, who is 6th, and also Blake Foster and Israel Potter, who is 8th, are in the cut number. So yes, the youth team will be decided tonight. That is a very good point. So we will not have to watch the youth team like a hawk because it will go into tonight. Donc, beau commentaire dans le chat. Du côté des juniors, ça ne se termine pas après 18 parties. Parce que il y a juste que le 8e, si je m'abuse même. Ouais, donc le 8e joueur junior est présentement encore dans la coupure de cet après-midi. Donc, l'équipe junior va se dicter en fin de journée après 24 parties. Ce qui est excellent. Du côté des femmes, c'est-tu le même cas? Non. Du côté des filles juniors, ça va se décider après 18 parties. Cependant, la médaille d'or du côté junior risque de se décider en fin de journée. Et de même pour l'équipe senior. L'équipe senior, ça se peut aussi qu'elle soit complète à partir des 18 parties. So there is also a possibility that on the senior women's side, that it will be decided right now after this position round match. And same goes for the seniors, as Martin Bélanger and Mario Robitaille, who are both fighting for the last spot. They are right under the cut number. So let's show you guys. So we see Martin Bélanger and Mario Robitaille, they're just under the cut number. So if both of these guys squeeze in, the dogfight continues this afternoon. So that's going to be pretty cool. I really hope that does transpire. That would be pretty neat. Okay, the women's position round is now up on the screens. Let's refresh our page. And they will get several minutes of practice. Guillaume is running around like a hound right now trying to get the girls going. Art Oliver, 5-bagger, and then the split. Fails to convert. Art's having a good day. Classic Artie. Hang on, we gotta tell Uncle Artie. Artie! He's not listening. There might be kids watching. Gotta watch the language there, buddy. I'm surprised he hasn't got a warning so far this this tournament. Let me see if I can wave him over here. Yeah, he's not looking at me. All right, the women are getting ready for a couple minutes of practice from the little break that they had. All right, lanes are on for practice. Switch it back over to there. I'm gonna go set up another camera behind the cut line for the women as well. I'll be right back. Okay, so we got another camera set up behind. It's not a great view though. It'll be better than nothing. We're hooked up to the ceiling on that one. Hello, Pam. Asking about the coupon code. Yes, we did decide on one yesterday. It was announced in yesterday's stream, and we'll announce it again. If you would like to purchase anything on buffabowling.com, including jerseys and anything that you need for all your pro shop needs, well, bowling needs in the end, use the coupon code LIVECTT2022 and get 10% off your order. Thank you for everyone that's supporting us in this live stream, and we really appreciate your help. If you like the jerseys that we're wearing, the Canada jerseys, please head over to buffabowling.com, go to the apparel section. In the left side of the window, you will see the filters for the apparel. We have replica hockey jerseys. We've got also different other styles that you can pick from and build your own shirt. Thanks to our friends at Fana Sports. So let me go fix that other streaming camera that we've got. and I'll be right back. Okay, scores are now updated on the women's side. So Jennifer Mbasana is now the leader. Sarah Klassen, 34.88. Cody McMaster, 34.67. Felicia Wong, 34.37. Marissa Naylor, 33.71. And Karine Bouchard in sixth, 33.61. Your cut right now, Caroline Holowinko, 30.45. Sarah Chilvers one stick behind in 19th, so there's going to be something to look for. And 10 pins behind is Augusta Bachman. And there is a 17 pin gap between Chelsea Douglas and Caroline Holowinko. And then another 30 pin gap with Maïan LaChapelle. So a little bit of a distance there. So between Chelsea and basically all the way through Augusta, there might be something to watch there. So I'm going to go set up the camera behind that pair so we get that action here in a little bit. And they already started. They're in their first frame. Let me go fix that right away.
1, 2, 1, 2. Alors, en principe, ce qu'on vous présente ici avec cette nouvelle caméra, ce sont les dames qui se situent en plein dans la coupure. C'est pour ça que c'est un moment qui est quand même crucial. On les voit présentement à l'action. So this camera, as you can see, we have the ladies that are close to the cut or making the cut or will miss the cut. So this is why we have this view here, thanks to Mark with the telephone that he has just installed there. Alors, sur ces paires d'allées-là, vous avez Augusta Bachmann, Sarah Chilvers, Caroline Olowenko, Chelsea Douglas. La course est quand même très intéressante. Sarah Chilvers a 30. C'est sur l'ordi de côté. Alors c'est ça, la course est très serrée. Sarah Chilvers à 30-44, Caroline Olowenko 30-45. Alors ça joue du coude, même Chelsea Douglas à 30-62. Ce n'est pas terminé. Maya Conway aussi, Cindy Dawson. Alors, faut rester sur le bout de votre siège, tout le monde. So things are very close at this moment. These ladies will fight for a place into the fourth shift. Here are, we're going to have a look at Cindy Dawson, and maybe Mark then will show some results. There is a 1-pin difference between Sarah Chilvers and Caroline Olowenko for the 18th spot. And this is May-Yen Lachapelle. She is 16th at this moment. She has a good lead, I would say, on Caroline Olowenko, plus 47 coming into this game. Du côté des hommes, plusieurs allées ont terminé de jouer. On complète la 17e partie. Le même principe va s'appliquer pour eux dans les prochaines minutes. Vous allez avoir les meilleurs hommes qui vont commencer sur les allées 33-34 et ça va se terminer avec les derniers au classement sur les allées 59-60. Donc, vous pourrez voir toute l'action avec notre paire d'allées vedette. The men are almost done, and some of the lanes are finished, are powered off. So as soon as they are finished, I will compile the score, make sure that everything is in order, and then it will be position round. Men will start on lane 33 and 34, and the bowlers at the end of the standings will be on lane 59 and 60. This is Augusta Bachmann. She's got an open frame here. She is in a good position, though, to make the youth team. She is fourth at this moment, but just down below her, 9 pins below her, there's Maya Conway. So she must be careful with her game if she wants to keep her spot in the youth team. Cindy Dawson is doing a comeback this year at the Canadian Team Trials. I think she waited to be old enough to qualify into the Masters category, which we call seniors, between you and I and Mark and the click. And she is 1, 2, 3. So I think that Cindy would be in fourth. But, oh boy, just below her is Lauren Fast with 30-22, and Cindy is 30-23. So very close here for a spot, for the last spot of the female senior team. Cindy with a 9 count here.
Il n'y a pas vraiment quelqu'un qui est en train de s'échapper. Là.
Non, effectivement, pour ce qu'on est capable de voir, il y a beaucoup de carreaux ouverts, des réserves, très très peu d'abats de la part des skieuses que vous voyez à l'écran présentement. À votre écran, c'est Caroline Olowenko. S'en va à gauche. Oh, réussit un abat de peine et de misère. Quant à Augusta, sur l'allée de gauche, elle arrive plein, laisse les quilles 4 et 7. Ça se corse peut-être un peu pour elle. Rappelons-le, il y a une quille seulement de différence avant cette partie entre elle et Maya Conway pour une place. Non, en fait, 9 quilles, pardon. Mais 9 quilles, c'est très, très peu pour s'assurer une place avec l'équipe junior.
Puis l'équipe junior des hommes ne va pas se décider durant la ronde de position parce qu'il y en a 8 juniors qui sont dans le code.
Wow, spectaculaire. Alors, il faudra être là jusqu'à la fin. Et Augusta a manqué sa réserve. À nouveau, je crois. Corps ouvert, ça va de mal en pis pour elle. Est-ce la fin d'un rêve? On va le savoir dans les prochaines minutes. Cindy Dawson est de retour. À ce qu'on peut voir, ça semble être 46 au 4e carreau avec une réserve au 5. C'est extrêmement difficile pour la Québécoise. Et c'est elle qui a une quille de différence avec Lauren Fast pour l'équipe senior. Elle laisse un compte de 9. Mayenne Lachapelle sur l'allée de droite que vous voyez représentant le Québec. Le lancer. Quille 10 reste en place et pour May. Et pour May, c'est, je crois, 90 au 5e carreau. Ce n'est pas facile, Marc. Cependant, du côté de May, elle avait certaines quilles d'avance sur sa plus proche rivale, 47 points. En une seule partie, ça se reprend, mais c'est difficile par contre. Alors, on pourrait pratiquement dire à 100% que Mayenne fera partie de l'équipe canadienne junior pour cette année. Nice pair conversion by Mayenne Lachapelle. And as I was saying in French, I believe that we can confirm 100% that she will be on the youth team for 2022. And then it's a race with 4 youth bowlers, Caroline, Sarah Chilvers, Augusta Bachman, and Maya Conway. They are in 18th, 19th, 20th, and 20th and 21st position with just a couple of sticks among them. Whoa! Open frame for Maya, I think, or Sarah, one of the two.
No, Maya.
Maya? Ooh. Things are getting spicy. I'm pretty sure that Bob Pudick from Calgary is watching closely. Her granddaughter, what has she done here? Come on, camera, wake up. And she got a strike. Cindy back on the left lane. With a 9 count. Alors, ça va jouer du coude. Il va falloir attendre jusqu'à la toute fin pour savoir qui se qualifiera pour la prochaine ronde cet après-midi. This is going to be a close match. We need to wait until the very end to know who is going to make it to the fourth shift. And as I am getting ready to get the scores verified, late strike. This is probably one very important strike that we have just seen here. And Mark, I have to let you go. You finished this, if you don't mind.
Yeah, point it to the monitors. You can see. All right, so men are done. We are going to cut to position round for the guys. We're still watching the, don't forget this is position round, and we're cutting to the top 18 women. That's why we had moved the camera to the other pair just to watch what was going on there. So we'll fast forward. We'll stay on the main feature pair for a couple of minutes here. All right, Sarah Chilvers with a double on the cut pair, I guess if you want to call it that. Augusta Bachmann with a 4-pin in the 8th. Okay, so we need to watch Sarah Chilvers and Caroline Holowenko because they are 1 pin apart and the cut at 30:45. Again, for scores, go to buffabowling.com/live. Mayenne La Chapelle going up on the right lane, 30:92. Donc Mayenne La Chapelle présentement en 16e sur la ligne droite avec un triplé. Donc c'est pas mal certain que May va être dans la coupure et Caroline Holowenko manque pratiquement la quille 1. Et le baby split ici pour Augusta Bachmann est raté. Donc, une partie de 160 en vue pour pour Augusta Bachmann. So, not a good finish for Augusta Bachmann. Good strikeout for 164. And she was 10 pins out behind Caroline Holowenko. So right now, the way that it's looking, Caroline's going to have a better score with the spare. Did she make it? No, open frame. Well, she's got 172 already in, so that is already 8 pins higher than Augusta. So Augusta won't go around Caroline. Okay, we lost the live feed. Great. I'll go fix the camera. Be right back. All right. Getting some cardio in. So what do we got here? We got Cindy Dawson. 174 max for Cindy. Maya Conway had 20 pins behind Caroline Holowenko, and right now can strike out for 162. So Caroline, I think, is going to remain the cut. What does Chelsea have?
Do you want me to go look?
Where's Chelsea?
Do you want me to go look?
Oh, yeah, please. All right, so May is in the cut, guaranteed. 130 to 9th. Okay, so that could be somewhat tricky there. Okay. Let me go move that camera. Be right back. Okay, so Tiff Griffith, excuse me, looks like she's good. 111 and a 3-bagger. Christine Johnston as well, looking okay. There's Chelsea. Okay, so Chelsea can shoot 40-65, so 165. So Caroline, is she going to go around her? 181. And where's Sarah? Sarah Chilvers. Maybe someone can confirm what Sarah Chilvers had. Well, we're finished up the women here first, guys. Won't be long for the guys. Okay, the guys right now, if you go to buffabowling.com/live, the cut right now is Mario Robitaille, 31.91, Kenton Schatz, 31.89 under the cut, so 2 pins out. So right now, looking like a pretty tight race there as well, so we're going to move some cameras around for that as well. Okay, so I think the cut's going to stay the same at 180, 160, so that is 14, 16, 17, 17, 17. Yeah, so I think Caroline's going to be one stick below Chelsea still in the 18th spot. That's what it looks like right now. À moins que Sarah Chilvers ait joué une grosse game. J'ai pas vu. Sarah Chilvers. I can't tell from back here.
Are the scores wrong?
All right. Everyone, don't forget buffabowling.com/live for the scores and also the live stream link. Make sure now is a good time to like, subscribe, like the video, subscribe to our channel, as you will know when the let's go back to Sammy there for the end. A nice 220 game to finish her day or her morning. Off to lunch now. All right. So the guys will be starting up practice soon. So the guys will be starting practice soon. Get a couple minutes in, and we'll get you the women's scores here for the cut. So don't forget, after the 6 games today, we are cutting to 18 women, 42 men. So that is something that we will need to check out. Guillaume, the women are done. Can we import the scores, please? Thank you. Okay, so guys are getting ready for the position round. What's going on with Darren Alexander? I have no clue. Haven't seen him all day. However, we did look at his score sheet, and let's just say he's having a bad day at the office. Is that fair? All right. So again, let's head over to buffabowling.com/live. Go on to the live streaming. And let's go see here. So we got Israel Potter, 3207. We've got Mario Robitaille, 3191. And that is still the fight between Mario and Martin.
We're going to turn the lanes on
for the senior team.
Practice.
Okay, so 5 pins separating the two. It will be surely something. Hopefully they both make it into the next round so they can fight it out yet again. So here, like I said, I think that Caroline still is going to be 1 pin behind Chelsea Douglas, unless I have bad math, but that's what it looks like. And I think that should still be the number unless Sarah did shoot something bigger. I didn't see, however, so I would have to get confirmation of that. Let me go check that for you. I'll be right back. Okay, so confirmation on the girls' cut, on the women's cut number. So Sarah Chilvers with 189 squeezes in. Augusta, unfortunately, out. Mia, unfortunately, out. And Morgan Pelkey coming all the way from 25th to skip over everyone to make the top 18. So a little bit of a leapfrog that happened there. On the women's side, we're still waiting for one of the lanes to close down so we can refresh the scores online. But that is the official. So So from what I heard down there, it would be Mayan LaChapelle, Caroline Holowenko, Sarah Chilvers, and Morgan Pelkey. That would be the bottom 4 of the cut. Again, unofficial. Spam the refresh button on the score site. breaking a sweat doing all this jogging back and forth. This wasn't Surprised I didn't kill myself on a bowling bag here, jumping over everything. Mathieu Bourgette, salut, ça va? Let's go, Alex Garot. Ouais, quand même une pas pire journée pour lui. L'équipe junior devrait se décider ce soir parce qu'il y en a 8 qui sont dans la cote en ce moment. Donc, présentement, avant... Ah, non, ça, c'est ça. Donc, ça, c'est refreshé. Donc, si on vient ici à l'écran, ça, c'est les scores pour les hommes. On va aller dans les juniors ici. Donc, on voit Nick Blagojevich, Ethan Belenko, Mathis Blanchette, Blake Foster, wow, qui a fait un petit jump ici, en égalité avec Adam Jodoin. Et une vingtaine de quilles avec Jacob Imo. Et encore une vingtaine de 27 quilles pour Alex Garot. Donc, Alex, encore une fois, comme je dis, là, il y a les 8 premiers qui sont dans la coupure. Donc, je ne pense pas que l'équipe junior va se décider durant cette coupure. Ça va se passer tout à l'heure. So, what we see here on the youth side is, like I said, the top eight youth presently are in the cut number for the top 32. So, I don't think that the youth four-man team will be decided right now. I think it'll go down into tonight's squad. However, on the senior side, we do have to watch for Mario and Martin because there is very close there. And also for the women between Cindy and Lorraine, there's only one pin. So we got to find out what happened there for the senior team. All right, the guys are getting ready to start. Let's see what we got going here. Still nothing. Let's see if I could get someone to move the camera for me. Oh, nobody's looking this way, so do it yourself. All right, so we're going to keep our eye on the cut pair for the men's side. We're still waiting on official scores for the women's side. Okay, so we're going to watch the pair to the left, and we're going to watch Kenton Schatz because there's a bit of a gap. So we've got Willix Wong, who is 20 pins out, and Murdoch is 20 pins in. So there's about a 40-pin gap between Skip and Willix. The youth is determined until there isn't anyone left bowling. from my understanding. Typically, it is determined by a cut, but right now there's 8 kids in the cut. Let me confirm that, but that just makes sense to me. It should just keep. Got a question for you. The youth is determined after 18 or 24? Because now you got 8 kids in the top.
The youth is determined when everybody's done bowling.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So the youth is determined when everyone is done bowling. So if, let's say, there's only 3 youth that make the cut, then basically the youth team is done, right? But now you got 8 kids in the finals, so action goes on to tomorrow. That's it. Nothing given. OK? Good. OK, donc pour la coupure chez les juniors, c'est, dans le fond, jusqu'à la fin des parties. Donc pas juste les 18 parties, c'est vraiment jusqu'à la fin des parties. Donc s'il y a 8 juniors dans la finale, ça veut dire que l'action continue demain. Donc c'est pas décidé ce soir si nos jeunes espoirs font l'équipe ou non. Okay. Okay, scores are now official. I will be populating them on the screen right now. Okay, scores are now up on the ticker. Let's refresh the page. And here we have them. I will bring this up on the screen for you guys right now. Okay, so rounding out the top 18 for the women. All right, so Brittany Rocan, 14. Christine Johnston, 15. Tiffany Griffith, 16. Sarah Chilvers, 17. Caroline Holowenko, 18. And looks like we have a tie between Chelsea and Caroline. So what's going to happen there? Let me find out. L'égalité, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Une égalité? Oh, we have a tiebreaker, Caroline and Chelsea for the cut. We will need to find out what happens there. Morgan Pelkey, I thought was in, that's what I heard down on the field, but no, is going to come up short. So we'll find out here in a little bit and see if it will be sudden death roll-off or a full game. Interesting stuff. Okay, let's go back to the action on the guy's side here. This is the pair where the cuts are. I know this isn't the best viewing angle, but this is the best I could do right now, given the circumstances. So we see Luis Rodriguez here. He is out of it. He's pretty much 50 pins out of the cut. So either a Hail Mary here. So strike spare. It's going to need to go lights out, I think. In order to get something going here. Okay, so we see Didier is about 40 pins in, so he should be safe, bar, just having the wheels fall off here, but so far spare 9. Okay, Israel Potter, another 2 flagged single pins. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to go check his stats sheet here. So out of 43 single pins left, he missed 12 of them. So on the Lexer stats sheet, what you see here is that 12 open. What we see here missed, that's basically like if you get 9 in the fill ball. So that really doesn't count. But 43, 12 of 43 single pin misses for Israel. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And if we look at the leader as an example, so we look at Graham Fa, only 2. So 2 missed single pins for Graham. We said it yesterday, we say it again. This tournament is all about spare shooting, especially when it comes to making youth teams, senior teams, and the cuts. It's all it is. Okay, yep, let's get to the senior teams and junior teams because that's pretty much done, I believe. Yes. Okay, so Youth Team Canada for the women is going to be Mayenne Lachapelle, Sarah Chilvers, Caroline Holowenko, and Morgan Pelkey. Congratulations, girls, on making the youth team. On the senior team, we have Jill Fries, Lynn Gauthier, Lisa Morabito, and Cindy Dawson making the senior team. Congratulations, Cindy. And all the other girls. I've known Cindy my whole life, so kind of have a little bit of a leaning towards her. So congrats, Cindy. Great job. Donc, chez les femmes seniors, on a Jill, Lynn, Lisa et Cindy Dawson du Québec, de Laval. Félicitations, Cindy. Je la connais très bien et finalement sur une équipe nationale. C'est une des filles les plus patriotiques que tu vas connaître. Donc, ça devient très intéressant. Je vais attendre de voir. All right, so again on the women's side, please head over to buffabowling.com/live. Click on the scores link and you will see who made the cut. So cut number for the women is Caroline Holowenko, 32-26, excuse me. Tiebreaker with Chelsea Douglas. So right now they will be doing the tiebreaker on 27-28.
29-30.
Okay. Peux-tu tourner la Mivo pour faire face à cet écran-là, s'il te plaît? Okay, so we're going to move the camera to face the tiebreaker. It looks like it's going to be a full game, and we will give you that coverage. This place is packed, as you can see. It's very hard for us to move around and get the cameras going, but we will try our best to be well positioned for that. Tomorrow, with less people, we will have a better positioning, that is for certain. Okay, so hopefully this camera holds up. They're at the complete opposite end of the bowling center for the women's tiebreaker between Caroline Holowenko and Chelsea Douglas. So it looks like it's going to be a full game to determine the winner. Okay, so question in the chat for the shirts that we have on our backs, the Canada shirts. You go to the apparel section, custom shirts, and then in the thing here on the side, apparel type, it says Canada shirts here on the left. You just tap there, and there you have it. Easy. Today we are wearing style 610. Yesterday we had 620. The day before we had 630, and tomorrow we are wearing the 600. So make sure you check that out. Use the coupon code LIVECTT2020 for 10% off your order. Thank you for supporting the channel and also for supporting the website. We strongly appreciate it. Okay, so let's get back to the men, see what's going on there. Okay, people are clapping for Lionel, but I think he's okay. Yeah, Lionel Lewis is okay to make the cut. Jacob Emu is going to make the cut as well. Like I said, the youth team won't be decided right now. It's going to be decided tonight. So tensions are a little bit high because it's a cut, but still nothing really to worry about for the youth at the moment. Okay, so right now, outside looking in, Willix Wong, 31.71, and he is up on the right lane. The super washout. 9 miss. Spare, strike, 9 spare, 9 miss. So 2 easy opens in a cut game. Definitely not something that you want in this case, unfortunately. So kind of shooting himself in the foot there going into the last game. Where's Mario Robitaille? Mario Robitaille, where is he? Go back to the tiebreaker, so open frame in the second for Chelsea Douglas. Speaking of Mario Robitaille, here he is on the left lane, doing extremely well. Spare, double, spare, double, spare. That's exactly what we want in this type of position round. Let's get in, clean up your game, clean up your spares, and stay in. That's what's going to push him into the finals. Okay, so, well, finals, not really finals, but okay. So sparing the second for Caroline. Taking a bit of an early lead. No, she had 9. Is that a 9-0 in the first? No, 19. Yeah, so spare for Caroline. Andy Manisterski having a little bit of a hard time this game. Open double. Ooh, stone 9. Okay, he's in okay shape though. He's got 20 pins on Mario. Mario on lane 47. Kenton Schatz, just two. Where's Kenton Schatz? Okay, so Kenton is 2 pins behind Mario, but Mario is 20 pins up on Kenton right now. So kind of creating a little bit of a separation. But however, Israel Potter, 64 in the 6th right now from what it looks like here. 54 in the 5th with a strike. 4 opens out of 6 frames. So looking like Israel Potter is going to be out if this continues, because Mario is doing well and so is Kenton. Where's Martin Bélanger? Martin Bélanger, 96th in the 5th. So 40 pins ahead of Israel. So looks like Israel is going to be the odd man out early on in this. How about Murdoch? Skip, 85 in the 5th. Same thing. You know, Israel's just digging himself a hole. He's got 30 pins behind a bunch of these guys that are ahead of him. Where's Sean McNamara? How's he doing? Sean. Nope. 40 pins behind and not really gaining much steam. 2 opens out of 6, 3 opens out of 7 frames as well. So 9 pin for Skip. Okay, so word from the wise. Oh, let's go look at the tie-breaking match here between Caroline and Chelsea Douglas. So Chelsea with the 7 pin drops it. However, starting with 3 opens, 36 in the 3rd, working on a spare in the 4th. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. And looks like Caro is clean after 3. So that's good so far. Stay clean, keep going 9 right now. If your opponent's got 3 opens and 4 frames, keep it clean. Okay. So Israel on the right. Needs to strike, must strike. Two 8. All right, we lost the feed on the girls' match. I'll be right back. All right, back to the women's tiebreaker. Chelsea spare after 3 opens. Okay, now on the men's side here, what do we have going here? So Kenton Schatz was outside looking in. No, he wasn't. No, hang on, he was. Refresh your page, Mark. Okay. So, let's look. Andy Manastursky. Okay. Nicholas Norcott, 40. Okay, so Nick Norcott seems to have enough of a cushion, but right now 86th in the 7th and a strike coming up on the left lane here. Oh, crossover strike. That was going to give him some breathing room. So that should be okay. So Kenton Schatz coming up now on the right of your screen in the white and blue shirt. A double here would be very good for him. Willix Wong could shoot 158, so pretty much out. Sean McNamara could shoot 190. So 190, he was already 40 pins out. So Mario Robitaille will stay ahead of him, and, you know, if no disaster by Kenton, he will stay ahead of him as well. Luis Rodriguez was 50 pins out, could only shoot 210, so Luis is out. So right now it looks like Willix, Sean, and Luis out. Vincent Jobin, where is he at? Vincent Jobin, 150, 164 max, out. Israel Potter, 174 max, will pretty much need them all. He's got to stay ahead of Martin Bélanger and Kenton Schatz. So Martin Bélanger can strike out for 215. Donc Martin Bélanger peut finir plein avec 215. Puis Kenton Schatz 208. Donc Martin Bélanger avec 3 quilles de retard peut dépasser Kenton Schatz. Cependant, Israel Potter est vraiment en train de descendre et il doit finir plein. Dans le fond, il faut qu'il reste devant Martin. Mario Robitaille à notre droite. Il laisse rien, fait un strike. Donc Mario, ça devrait être bon. Il y a 194 de rentrée. Ça semble bon comparé à tous les autres compatriotes alentour de lui. OK, et on va aller voir les filles ici. OK. Donc, on a au 5e carreau 83 pour Chelsea Douglas, si je m'abuse. Ils ont juste fait A et B. Donc, ouais, c'est ça. Oh, Chelsea Douglas going Brooklyn. So it is a 12-pin match with Caroline Holowenko having a 12-pin lead going into the 8th. Excuse me. So 91 in the 6th, working on a strike. and 102 working on a spare. So pretty much a one-pin game now between the two girls here in the tiebreaker. Okay, Mario Robitaille 204, so Mario Robitaille 204. How is Steve Walls doing this game? He's pretty far from us. I can't really see Steve Walls on top there. Let me see. Where was he in the standings as well? Yeah, he was about 100 pins out. 255, however. 255 for Steve Walls. Probably a little bit too late. But you never know. However, with Mario Robitaille shooting 201, so he had 31.91, and Steve Walls had 30.98. So it was 97 pin gap there. He did close the gap, however, a couple games short, unfortunately. Okay, we lost the women's feed again. Oy, technical difficulties again today. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, Israel Potter can finish with 154 this game. Kenton Schatz, a 196, possible if he strikes out. So Kenton will not go around Mario Robitaille. Donc Mario Robitaille, ça semblait être bon. Cependant, les deux vont faire le bon alentour de Israel Potter. So Israel Potter will be leapfrogged by Mario Robitaille and Kenton Schatz. That is guaranteed. Martin Bélanger. Martin Bélanger with 202 max score. Okay, so Andy Monastersky, safe. He's going to shoot 180. So 181, that's 20. So Andy Monastersky will stay ahead of Mario Robitaille by one pin. Skip. Skip to my Lou can shoot 195, so Skip will not, well, yeah, Skip could go around Andy. Didier, 181, Didier, possible. He's got 20 pins ahead of the rest of the pack, so Didier should be safe. Now we need to look at Nick Norcott. Washout. Nope. Nick Norcott, 161, but he was well ahead, so he's okay. 40 pins behind Mario Robitaille. Yeah, that's good. So he's going to stay ahead of Mario. Skip can shoot 183 if he spares this. What did he leave? Okay. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Okay, good. Okay, so on the tiebreaker, sorry, they're really at the other end of the house and the Wi-Fi keeps cutting out. So it looks like Caroline Holowinko is going to come out with the win, 140 to 160. So unfortunately, Chelsea with a bad last game there in the tiebreaker. So yeah, 140 for Chelsea. It shows that everyone's hopping on Wi-Fi at the same time here because the internet connection is really wonky right now. So we're going to go to the one of two cabled cameras that we have here. Okay, let's go back to that. It came back. Good. Okay, so Martin Bélanger is still 10 pins behind Mario Robitaille. Donc Martin Bélanger toujours derrière Mario Robitaille. 15 quilles, Kenton Schatz, qui reste en avant de Martin Bélanger, puisqu'il l'a battu par une quille. Israel, 150. C'est fini. So Israel is pretty much done, out of the cut. 140, 153 possible. So it looks like the cut will be Kenton Schatz, if my math serves me right. And Martin Bélanger will be only a couple of pins out. Donc, si je ne m'abuse, je crois que Kenton Schatz va rentrer et que Martin Bélanger serait malheureusement hors de la coupure. Encore une fois, pas officiel, mais ça semble être le cas parce que tout le monde est pas mal dans les mêmes scores et les seuls qui auraient pu vraiment faire le saut, c'est le cas d'Israël qui a vraiment joué une mauvaise partie ici. Donc, ça ressemble à ça. Donc, c'est pas mal terminé. Donc, on a vu le bris d'égalité entre Chelsea Douglas et Caroline Holowinko. Caroline qui prend les devants avec le bris d'égalité à 160 à 140. Julie Ryan, junior boys, there was a tie going into the final game. There will be more than 4 going into the finals tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter because the junior team for the boys will be decided tomorrow. It is total pinfall throughout the entirety of the event. So it is not today that the cut is made. As long as there are 4 of them that are alive that go into tomorrow, or more than 4, then they still have to duke it out. That is correct, Jeff. Thank you. On the girls' side, however, that is a different story, as Morgan Pelkey missed the cut and also the 5th bowler, so that will basically keep progressing. Stop the progression on the girls' side, so the girls' team is done. Tournament director, sir. All right. So we are just finishing up here, going to get the final results for you as soon as possible. What a day. We thought we'd be out of here before 2 o'clock, but definitely not the case. So the girls should be starting up on time, however, at 2 o'clock, as the lanes are already dressed, ready to go. However, the men, probably not.
Okay, bowlers, just a couple of reminders. If you are bowling in the junior or the masters division and you've made the cut, you still continue to bowl. We are going to try to start the next shift at 2:15.
2:15.
So please
start
be
time.
in the building at 2:15.
All right.
And the lucky numbers 247-386.
All right, everyone. So you heard it first.
247-386.
So for the youth side and for the senior side, if there are more than 5 that are qualified into tomorrow, then the team keeps progressing. So it's total pinfall throughout the entire event. So on the girls' youth team, however, since only the top 3 have made the cut, those will progress. So basically to find out who gets gold, silver, or bronze. And Morgan Pelkey unfortunately missed the cut for the top 18. However, that makes the 4-girl team for the youth team. So women's youth team, Mayenne LaChapelle, Sarah Chilvers, and Caroline Holowinko still progressing on to tomorrow, and Morgan Pelkey being the 4th for the girls team. So congratulations to you 4 on that accomplishment. On the senior women's side, Jill Fries, Lynn Gauthier, Lisa Morabito, and Cindy Dawson. We're going to get the one and only Cindy Dawson to come into the booth here. Grab a headset, Cindy.
247-663.
Can I say finally?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I said on the stream earlier, you're probably the most patriotic person I know. And you're always wearing Canada. Well, not now, you're not wearing Canada, but you're always wearing it. And you always, used to tell me back in the day, like, oh, I missed the team, like you really want to do it. So now, we all looked at this and say, Cindy with a plus next to her name, what's up with that? So we're getting.
I was shocked too. I was like, I knew I was turning 50 this year, but I didn't think I was eligible this year. I figured it was only going to be next year. And they said no, that as long as you're turning 50 this year. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was a little bit surprised, but happy.
Good. So a little bit of a dogfight, right?
Yeah.
You and Lorraine were kind of going back and forth, and she didn't have a very good day. And I think that was the kicker there. She went like 150, 150, 130.
Yeah.
And that's when you kind of went around her. So what was working good for you today? You did have a couple good games. So
I just kept fighting, trying to find something. If I didn't strike a lot, so I tried to make as many most of my spares, and just kept fighting and digging and didn't give up.
Okay, good stuff. All right, donc Cindy Dawson, la Québécoise sur l'équipe senior chez les femmes. Donc félicitations, Cindy. Anything you want to say to anyone back home, maybe who's watching?
Just thank you for your support. It's very appreciated.
Yeah. So here in the comments, yay, Cindy. Everyone's, happy for you. Adrienne Blouin, one of your youth team members from back in the day, right? So what's next? You're coaching now, aren't you?
Yeah, I help coach the juniors.
Okay. So you going to Winnipeg or what?
No, unfortunately, no. I just coach during the leagues, but I'll be helping and rooting on my junior girl, May, today.
Yeah.
So, and
good.
Hopefully she made the junior team, and hopefully, get her maybe closer and make the adult team too.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I'm not going to call your nickname on live stream.
No. No, please don't.
See you, Cindy.
Bye.
Cindy Dawson, senior Team Canada member. Awesome. Great stuff there. All right. So we're going to wait on the official scores. Let's see if we can get someone else in here. Taking off. Trevor, come. I need some help. Okay, we got coach, team manager Trevor here. I looked at the stats. 70% single pins.
We got some work to do. Yeah.
Yep. So we're talking about Israel Potter. Let's. I know we didn't probably upload. Oh, we're now official. Okay, so official scores are now online. So make sure you refresh your page. Let's put these on the screen right now for everyone. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click on the scores link. So Kenton Schatz, as I said, is the cut. Martin Bélanger missing by 4 pins, unfortunately. And like we were talking, Israel Potter here, slipping out of the number. 14 missed single pins, and like probably 5 of them in 2 games today.
Yeah, he had a rough start today for sure. A lot of nerves got him, and it wasn't a good attack at trying to hit the single pins. You got to throw them straight, and it's got to be predictable. So that's something that's a takeaway from this tournament for sure.
Yeah. So 21 pins behind, but like I said earlier, how many pins is that? Like it's 140 pins right there. If easy math.
Hindsight 2020, right? When you miss makeable spares throughout the tournament, when you got 26 of those over 18 games, and if you've made half of your missed makeable spares, if that makes any sense, it's 100 pins.
Yeah.
You just can't give that away to the field.
Yeah.
It's just impossible in this grind out condition.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about it here and there when I was going back and forth, so I saw you there. I said might as well bring it in because definitely not going to ask him right now. Give him a couple hours just to process what happened. I hope he's receptive to what he experienced today, and sees it. And that's the one thing I want to say to everyone that's at home. Maybe those who are watching that maybe missed the cut. Maybe you're going to watch this in a couple of days. You need to take the time, even if you did bowl good, to sit down, take down some notes of some of the things that you would like to improve. And that's it. If you do that, I guess, selfish process, it's going to help you moving forward.
That's correct. I mean, and you know what, the Lexar advantage with the software, it points out all your deficiencies, right? The data doesn't lie. You write it down and you start working hard on them, and it's very simple.
Yep.
Come up with a plan on how you're going to make it better.
So here we have on the senior side, so the senior men's team is done. Okay. However, it is not done in terms of the medal placement because these 4 gentlemen are now in the cut for tomorrow or for tonight. So tonight will dictate who gets what color. However, this is now your senior team for 2022. Michael Snow, Donnie Hogue, Lionel Lewis, and Mario Robitaille. So Mario speaks very good English, so that's good. He'll be happier than that's it. And Cindy Dawson in the senior team as well. Youth team on the girls' side is done. So we have Mayen LaChapelle, Sarah Chilvers, Caroline Holowenko, and Morgan Pelkey. And on the junior side, not done because we have we got these 7 kids that are still in the running for later on today. Donc, les juniors jeunes garçons, c'est pas terminé parce qu'il y a encore 7 jeunes qui sont dans la coupure de ce soir. Donc, ça va se déterminer ce soir. Cependant, chez les filles, Mayen LaChapelle, Sarah Chilvers, Caroline Holowenko et Morgan Pelkey sont notre équipe junior.
Yeah, there's a couple of folks at home that misunderstood that because they thought that the final standings for the youth were going to be after 18, and I think it was announced that yesterday, but he must have made a mistake. But you're right. Like all of the youth that qualify and make the cut, they keep on going. And
that's it. It's total pinfall, basically.
Correct.
Yeah. So like in the case of the youth girls, right? So Morgan Pelkey's pinfall stops at 18 games.
Right.
But the other ones continue.
Right.
So it's just total pinfall. That's the way to look at it, and that's how I always took it because the year I only made one youth team because it was the only team trials because I only bowled team trials when I was 21, and I had finished 7th, and I made both the youth team and the adult team because I got picked.
Right. So hypothetically, if there was only 3 youth that made the cut to 42, they would have picked the highest youth that never made the cut. He's position 4, and away you go.
Exactly.
Just
there you
go.
go.
Yeah, very simple.
So. Good stuff. All right,
right,
Trevor.
Cool.
So
thanks, mate.
Have a good bite to eat, and I guess we'll see you later. Or maybe not. Yeah, of course. All right, everyone. So it's lunchtime for me. Thanks, everyone, for joining in. Congratulations to everyone who basically cemented their spot on a team. And we'll be back at 2:15 for the games 19 through 24. My name is Mark Buffa signing off, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Donc, encore une fois, un gros merci pour votre accueil. On va être de retour à 14h15 pour les parties 19 à 24. N'oubliez pas de vous abonner à la chaîne pour savoir lorsqu'on va être de retour. C'est ça. See you guys in a bit. Don't forget to subscribe, and that will let you know when we go live. But like I said, 2:15. We'll see you guys later.